Okay, so I got my energy drinks. I got my Xenoblade. I'm gonna try to stream for as long as I possibly can before I want to kill myself. It's very late where I currently am. It's like almost midnight. But I think I can do it. I think I can stream for a really long time with this game tonight. I think I can handle it. Or at least I hope I can. This will prove to me that I am not becoming a boomer. Wait, what class did I make Senna? Oh, why is she? Oh, I guess I had her this class because I wanted her to also do healing. Do I need that though? In all honesty, I think I would prefer for Senna to be, yeah, to be that. Yeah, I think that's fine. And if she's gonna have Glitter Stream, then I'm gonna take Glitter Stream off of Noah. Yeah, that's fine. You see, what gets me, and I don't know if they're spoiling a mechanic in the future, or if I'm overanalyzing it, but I look at the arts here, and it says in the corner, upgraded at rank 15, but the classes max out at rank 10. So, is there a rank 15? If there is a rank 15, like, do I get it at some point later on? Like, I'm like level 70 or something? If there are rank 15s for classes, oh my god, dude. That would be absolutely friggin' insane, because the game's already huge as it is. There's already a ton of classes and stuff. Oh, I should probably, like, while I'm here, you know, go on my actual live stream on YouTube. There we go, that's fine. There we go, and that way I'll be able to check up on things. So I'm gonna go to these two other question marks on the map, because these might be two more hero missions for all I know. I don't know if they will fully be. I don't think there are any other hero missions I can think of right away, unless the chick from the Lost Numbers who talked to Senna in that one cutscene is going to be one of the hero missions, which I would not be surprised. This, like, whole area is so weird to me. We've never seen anything like this in a Xenoblade game before. Which is funny, right? Because you'd think in a game like Xenoblade 2, where the whole thing is about, you know, the Cloud Sea and exploration in the Cloud Sea and traversal between these big titans, that they would do something like this in that game. But they didn't, and that was kind of weird to me, you know, like, I don't know. Something to ponder. Something that I've pondered. Oh my god, those fish are scary. But it didn't target me. Oh, I guess they're docile? Cool. Yeah, this is probably going to be a hero mission then. Ishan Isle. I was going to touch that container. I guess I'm not going to touch the container now. This is a hero mission. It's voiced. Oh my god, Zord, is that you?
A Pharaonis? What's it doing here?
Doesn't look like it's after us, somehow. Wanna follow? Even better, let's make a big sign saying, "We're idiots, please shoot." What?
I love you, Tyon. That's so fucking funny.
So, what's the plan? Noah?
Right. Since it's a Pharaonis, it'll doubtless have a bunch of people enslaved to a flame clock.
They might not be too happy to see us, though.
We'd be lucky if that was all. Consuls, or rather Mobius, could be there too.
True. Which is why, whether we follow them or not, we need to think carefully.
So we're following it?
Is this, like, a rare thing?
Oh, it moved the icon. That's the first time that's happened.
Wonder what's inside.
Usually whenever there's like a hero mission or a hero related mission and there's the question mark for the quest related event, usually it leads directly into the quest. But that actually like just told me, hey, this big thing's going in this direction, you should follow it. Yeah, we'll do that then. I need to remember though, where was it? Right here. Yeah, okay, it was right here. Oh, there, yeah, there's the Pharaonis. Okay.
What kind of place is this? That looks like a good rest spot.
Let's make the most of our break, guys.
Okay, I can obviously power level here, right? How much though? Oh, only one level? Close to 2 though. Monica's level 57. Oh, Jesus Christ, Monica. Monica out-leveling my party already. I'm gonna save.
It's good to keep a record.
So I did grind a little bit last night. And now I believe Uni is rolling with Fiona's class? Yeah, Uni is. I thought it might be a little too much to have 2 of the flag twirlers, but I think Uni would make a good fit for the flag twirler class, so I'm gonna keep her on it for now and see how it goes.
There! Is that... Didn't we see that Pharaonis before? At Ishan Isle?
So then, that means Mobius might be over there.
They could attack us at any time. Let's proceed with caution.
Ha! Visitors, eh?
Like literally right away. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, is that...
Sparkin! Mobius!
He just got like a dead fish in his hand, or is that his hand? I can't tell. Oh, I think that's just his hand. Oh no, he has some dead fish.
What an impulsive pair ye two make. Anyway, cool your heads and have some grub with me.
Please don't tell me, is this guy gonna be one of the heroes? Oh my god.
You need food if you want energy. Don't go telling me you don't eat now.
Yeah, get real. What's his deal?
One sec, I gotta
But
fix
you're
my
all
audio.
skin and bones, the lot of you. Right, laddie?
Alright, steady on. Anyhow, I'm not even hungry.
Okay, fix my audio.
I'm not gonna bite your heads off, pipsqueaks. Don't just stand there.
What do we do?
I guess we can't just ignore him.
I mean, you could. That's so weird. Cause like their reaction would actually is actually kind of just my reaction right now. You know, a guy dressed in Mobius armor,
I do love this.
or as a console,
So I'm taking this thing on a trip.
and then he's like, "Hey, just come and sit and eat some food with me." Like, what the
Of
fuck?
course, a man's life is a long journey. Walk your path.
He's a
without
pirate.
destination, and you'll get little encounters like this one.
Yeah, if you think we're gonna trust a Mobius, you're off your rocker, man.
Ho ho! Sounds like you're an awful pickle and no mistake. What a disaster for ye. But you see, Mobius I may be, but I don't got any orders regarding ye.
Oh my god, he talks in like pirate poems.
Anyway, there are things on the sea so tasty they'll make you weep, along with some gigantic monsters. So I arranged for them to be here. Things you landlubbers would never dream of.
You mean you're mixing the colony up in all this? Just so you can have a bit of fun?
Guess you're right. I just love watching the sea from a Piranhas, truth be told. Therefore, free agent that I be, I work as Colony 15's consul with a spot of moonlighting as the commander. The other Mobius.
A
tell me
Mobius
rubbish like
is-
Your name is T. Perhaps it's fate I met up with
A
you.
Mobius who is the commander of a
You can
colony
call me Captain Triton.
who is defecting from
Somebody...
the consuls.
Captain Triton. I get what you're saying. I do.
That's interesting. That's a really that's really interesting. I want to see where this goes.
Bag. Indeed. Can't listen to any words from this man's mouth. His crazy, reckless schemes will get friends dead, smashed to pieces.
And what? Once I get an idea, I have to put it in motion. Otherwise, nothing around here would happen.
The captain's awesome. He might be an ugly lump, but he can smash a big monster clear into next year.
You know what's crazy? In all honesty, the heroes and the hero missions are like easily some of the best parts of this game. Like
Whether they're
free.
in the sea or the sky, we find big nasties and biff them up good.
Right. Gotcha.
You definitely called me ugly.
Look, Mia. We're better off keeping away from this lot. You can't be best pals with a Mobius.
Come now, young buck. You only just arrived. Fancy a little contest.
A contest?
The wind brings me a couple of rumors, such as all of ye being pretty capable. Seeing fellow warriors always gets me fired up. So, it be contest time.
What are you on about? No way I'm doing that.
Scared, eh?
Eh?
Aye, you're lily-livers. Ha! Guess Ouroboros just run away with their tails between their legs. That right? Ha! Lily-liver!
This guy's the best.
Just leave it, Lance. You're wasting your time.
A pirate Mobius defect. That is so fucking funny.
One foot out the door, so the sparks won't fall on you when there's trouble. You're frightened of getting knocked down, so you're making out like you're warning him. You trying to save face or something? Be you so scared of Mobius?
Oh my god. I really gotta move the
That's
controller.
Lily-livered, or my name's not Captain Triton.
I'll give you lily-livered.
It's settled then. Been looking for someone hot-blooded. Happy? Make the preparations. Men of
This game is
the
different, man.
Triton's triple challenge.
By power vested in Appy, Appy will now explain rules of contest.
Huh? You mean we're actually going through with this?
Rules are simple. In vicinity of Colony 15, there are 3 islands. Each island have specific challenge. Team that solves challenge fastest wins points.
If that's all we need to do, this will be incredibly simple.
I totally thought this was going to be a big punch-up.
Gah, where's your sense of romance? Ain't no contest in a straight-up fist fight.
For friends' informations, Colony 15 soldiers wait on each island to observe contest. Contest teams are all of Friends' team versus the captain and 3 others.
Hey, so we have a bigger team. Doesn't seem fair.
Ye be guests, you see. I'll accept a handicap by way of hospitality.
I love
You
this
having a
guy.
laugh?
Ignore it. He's just provoking you.
A man doesn't go back on his word. Now then, all of you, get to it!
Friends prepared? First challenge is at Ishan Isle. Talk to Ronya to find out more. Let contest begin.
Oh my god, it's Frank Sinatra.
So much to see, huh?
Good to add more names.
I'm gonna be real with you guys. I want to progress the story. I really do. I want to see what chapter 5 is all about, because everyone talking about chapter 5 now. But like,
Good to add
this
more names.
this shit is so interesting to me. These hero missions are so dope. Like legit. I was memeing about it last night, but Monica might actually be my favorite Xenoblade character now, purely because of her hero mission. Oh my god. He's riding on top of it. And he's slamming into my boat. It's okay. It's fine.
Good thing we found this.
Four of them.
Good to add more names.
So we'd have to take out 4 of those. Oh, level 47, that'll be easy.
But you're in our way.
This one looking at me funny. Hey, you!
I'll take 'em on. Thanks.
Thank God sea combat's a thing in this game.
You're doing great out there, lad.
Show us what you've got, Senna.
Man, what is this sea battle theme? Hold up.
Keep on pelting. That's something a bit of teamwork couldn't handle.
Whatever happened to not
Why,
being careless?
why is that battle theme so epic? What the fuck? That's crazy. That is not. I have not done sea combat before. I didn't know they had a different battle theme for that. That's actually kind of crazy.
Don't try to stop us.
Never a dull moment, eh? A fusion of our You're on fire, lad.
Reversal A. Our concrete is twisted. Aerial flash.
Quit being an idiot and spend that time on the damage.
Show us what you've got, Senna.
No, eyes over here.
You're alive.
That was spectacular.
And I was the MVP. were all thinking it.
This is something decent, right?
I'm assuming they want me to really do this from the boat, in all honesty, but I don't know. I don't think I want to. That sounds like too much work. I'd rather just, you know... But it's behind the island. Okay, fine. I'll get in the boat.
Hey, this one means business.
I feel like it would make more sense if I, like, exit for combat and I'm on the boat when I exit for combat, but... This works too. It's fine.
I'm the girl with the gall.
I don't want to do this, but you're in our way.
I'm so ready for this.
Show us what you've got, Senna.
Cold reversal edge. Couldn't keep them in check.
Okay.
I'm the girl with the gall.
Oh my god. Why does this thing take such wide turns?
Something so valuable here. Huh. And we're done. Did we win?
I saw it all. Maybe you aren't such landlubbers.
Excuse me?
You're late, Captain. I'm afraid that means you lose.
Looks like you're all mouth and no trousers, eh, Captain? Look at you. You're knackered. Who's taking the handicap now, eh?
I must have ate a bad shrimp or something. That be all. Now on to the next one. And don't ye even think about backing out now. Set a course for Daedal Isle.
Who's backing out? We're the ones kicking his ass.
Me too, Uni. Me fucking too. This, that's so fun. That's probably going to be the running gag for this entire mission. Is we do it before he even shows up, like... Oh damn, that's far! Well, I guess not that far.
What kind of place is this?
Men of the sea, booty calls. Bring me high quality boot. Alright. I took so many screenshots of that. You have no idea. Who's ready for some booty calls? You keep using that word. You don't know what you mean or what's on this island. Surely you could send us after something a little more concrete. Booty is booty. Truer words have never been spoken. Truer words have never been spoken, and it happened in Xenoblade. One sec. This is going in my meme compilation. Hold up. Okay, perfect. Perfect. All right.
Sounds like a scoop.
I saw this screenshot going around Twitter. I didn't know what it was until now. Now I get it. Where is the nearest campfire? Oh damn, that's level 72. Oh my god. Why is everything on this island so fucking strong? Okay, well, I can always teleport back here, so I'm gonna go to this camp and have a powwow there.
Let's make the most of our break, guys. Could you all come round for a second?
Why don't we just collect everything? Says Five-Head Brain Noah. And Lance, of course, being the most astute one of all, fully agrees with this plan. Yes, we shall collect everything. What the fuck? Okay, so the first one's up on that ledge. I'm not getting it right away, though. Oh my god.
Is that?
A Gulkin? Oh my god, it's cursed. It's like a Turkin, but a seagull. That's a level 75 unique monster who's very scary and a bug. And I don't like any of those things, so he's gonna stay far away from me. Along with these smaller level 70 unique monsters. Or not unique monsters, but just level 70 monsters.
That's gonna be a tough fight.
You know, I could probably take that on. I kind of want to try it. Not the 75 one. I could not take the level 75 one on. But that one that's level 70 there, that small one.
Here's what we needed.
I don't know, he looking kind of like a little bitch to me. Could probably take that. Damn, why are all these enemies so scary? This game was doing a really good job of not like placing a ton of high level enemies in weird areas, but now it's doing it again, and that's super weird. Like a lot of the high level enemies so far in this game have been like out of the way in like areas you have to like explore, and not like smack dab in the middle of a quest. Oh shit, shit, he's looking at me. Oh no. Oh fuck. Run for your fucking life, Noah. Oh, thank God. That was absolutely terrifying. I also don't know how to get up there. I figured it was around that corner, but it's not. It really is a cursed creature.
Good thing we found this.
I gotta check on if I can upgrade any of my my gems.
Man, finally.
Oh, just a random Agnes airdrop. It's kind of far. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get to it.
Did you see that?
No, it was behind the wall, so I really didn't get a good look at it. Well, that's a 52 unique. Hold up. Was it a Gulkin? It was. Is it a random ass Gulkin? You know what?
This'll be a
Yeah,
challenge.
yeah, let's do it.
Don't lose focus. Let's end this quickly.
Oh my God, I miss. Pointy stick. Thanks, Senna. Kind of crazy that Senna's still drawing like all the aggro. Oh, we broke it? Nice. Now, did I remember to put topple on someone? Because I don't think I did. Which that will probably make this harder. Yeah, that's fine. I did not give anyone the thing. Oh my god, I didn't give a single person the thing. Okay. One additional character is reactivated. Oh, yeah. We'll give everyone attack plus. Monica might, yeah. So she might just do it right. Outright. Yeah, she did. Okay. It's fine.
This should be our plan of attack. Check out what I've got in mind. Alright, coming right up.
It's weird because when I use Monica's thing, she ends up being the highest highest TP character. And I mean, that's okay, I guess, but then I don't get Noah reactivated as much. So I don't know, I think Monica's class is going to be good to use. Probably going to stick it on like Mio once I get it. But in terms of, you know, actually... Oh wait, shit. Would that have launched? Probably. Okay, this is going to reactivate everyone. Noah's probably going to get me to 100% right away. So is Mio. So, I mean, I really don't have a whole lot to work with here. I mean, I guess my best bet is just to use Noah because he's going to do the most damage, right? Yeah. Ooh, is that 100%? I think that's 100%. Oh, that's not 100%. Oh, shit. Nice. We'll do this. I guess I'll launch. Yeah, this isn't nearly as good as having doing a primary Noah chain attack. I just don't do as much damage. Yeah. That sucks, because I really like Monica as a character. And I like her class. I think it's probably the best tank class in the game. But, I'd much rather have a different hero in the party. Oh, Mio just died. Oh, I just died. I think I just missed my big hitting move again. Okay, Mio, let's do the thing. Senna's dead, Senna's dead. We can get the chain attack gauge to full before it dies, right? We can do it. We can't do it. It's gonna die before I can. Oh shit, no it didn't. Let's go. I get my overkill experience. Okay, I'm gonna try this one more time. With Noah. Right? Yeah. Because now she's going to reactivate Mio. Yeah, see, it's like the worst part of this. Ah, shit, I just got capped. I thought that would give me 100. I'm not gonna lie. Oh well. How close am I unlocking to unlocking Monica's class on anyone? Not really. Really only a third of the way there. So I know it's tied to class point, gaining class points, but I didn't know how much of an impact that actually did have. Booty of the highest value. Which booty will I pick? I don't know. Probably an ancient fossil. No, I mean, do pirates care about fossils? I don't know if pirates care about tree amber either, or coconuts really. Let's try the fossil.
This is what we've picked. Get a load of that.
Oh ho! Interesting.
Yar, they be here first.
All right, beef. Taking it easy, are we?
Unlike some people, I have a more discerning eye and take my time with things. Anyway, what have you got there? A rock, is it? Ha ha ha! You reckon you'll beat me plonking down a little old rock?
Say that again.
This is what I brought. Any fool could see it's bigger.
Whoa. That is pretty big.
Oh, good choice, Captain. This local fruit is said to be jaw-droppingly delicious.
Totally true! Manana could have told you that.
That'll be a win for me, then.
Our guests are the winners, Captain.
What?
What?
I did ask for the most valuable booty. What our guests have brought sells for 10 times more than that coconut. And while the coconut is certainly delicious, its value is only so-so.
Woo! We did it!
Maybe the value is only so-so, but have you seen it? Look at the size, and it tastes fantastic.
Damn, out of
It's better in
context, that's
smaller size. It's worth more in size
Oh
than
my
your
god.
Right. Taste alone make it bestest treasure.
Hey, whose side are you on, Shortcake?
Manana will not make fibs. Tell Manana what's more important than deliciousness.
You can't say fairer than that. I win.
No, you did not win. Just man up and accept you lost.
Captain, accepting defeat is part of being a man of the sea.
Ugh. You've really got me over a barrel here. Well played. But the next one's gonna be mine. You'll see.
I mean, we already got 2 out of
Come to
3.
Cape Arcafor. I'll give you a damn good thrashing.
Excuse me?
Oh. That man is a few screws short of 11th.
I agree. Oh my god. Oh my god, the game just like locked up. Did you guys see that? I was so fucking scared. I was like, am I about to just crash right now? That's what it looked like. That's genuinely what it just looked like. My game was about to freeze up and I was about to scream and throw my controller. Though to be fair, it hasn't been that long since I saved, so. But still, if I had to do like all of these missions over again, fight that unique enemy all over again, oh, I would not be happy. Ooh, monkey.
Made it in one piece.
Okay, just find a big monster, track footprints. Oh my god, we're back on a Horizon Zero Dawn shit. We got the Witcher senses up now. Oh, look at that. So there are 2 different footprints.
Shall we deal with this?
There's no way it's footprints from the flying monster. That doesn't make any sense.
More enemies. What do we
Oh my god, is that a poison pool? Oh. Oh, this is horrible. And I'm dead. Okay, maybe we'll go the other way. Maybe the other way is safer, right? Phew. All right, well, yeah, let's actually fight this thing.
Keep it up, Neo.
Okay, that's fine. Wow, that's a lot of damage. And I'm dead. And I'm back.
That monster just dropped some coral, didn't it?
Not to worry.
Maybe. No, maybe it did. A cursed Gulkin. Truly a horrendous creature. Only thought up in my nightmares, my paralysis demon. Look at it. It's so ugly. You know, it looks like Donald Duck in Kingdom Hearts. That's what it looks like.
Yeah. See if we can keep this up.
Wait. Where? Okay, it's back here.
Fight with focus.
Man, this is a high level area. I mean, like, the fact that I'm the same level as these is kind of crazy.
You're a lifesaver.
Anyone want to, like, no? Ouchies.
Nothing a bit of teamwork couldn't handle.
Whatever happened to not being careless?
Here we go, guys.
I'll follow your lead.
Weak point. Smooth as always, Noah. Show us what you got, Senna.
It's okay. Don't target me. It's fine. I have tanks. Look at these great tanks. Damage sponges. You could. Nope. Okay. Guess not.
Here we go, guys.
Oh, I should probably waited for my team to heal. Oh, that's fine.
Show us what you got, Senna. Appreciate it. That'll give us a leg up.
Oh my god, it's aiming at me again. Anyone want to target the monkey, please? Thank you. It farted on me. It really farted on me. Like, the disrespect. I gotta swap someone's arts. Give him a topple art. That sounds like a good idea, right? Give one of my characters a topple art. I know. I'm so glad I thought of it. Gotta figure out who can have a topple art though. Do I have a character with a topple art? I guess not. Huh. That's kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie. What's Senna? Nope. Plans, buddy, you gotta have a... Nope, you don't have a top art. Well then... I guess really only my defenders have topple arts. And this defender class does not come with topple art. It comes with a launch art, not a topple art. So I mean, if I switch back to the Guardian Commander class, it will have a topple art. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna have to do that then.
Ahoy, guests. What's up? What's up? We want to know what you're doing here. That's what's up.
That's no good, friends. You're supposed to be taking down that monster. Oh, did I explain that to you already?
No, you'd scuttled off somewhere, so we had to get the deets from someone else.
Well, that's no good then, is it? If you waste time here, you're gonna lose.
We followed the tracks here, you numpty.
We got more tracks here.
Oh, my. We better follow these then.
Good luck, friends. You best not hang about, or the captain will sail ahead.
So what is he doing over here?
Good to add more names. That monster just dropped some coral, didn't it?
That monster's ugly. Oh my god! Yep, I am staying away from that. Oh my god, level 47. Oh, is this the monster? This must be it. Don't fart, don't fart, farted! Well, Senna's dead. Why'd you put the regenerator over there? It farted again! Yeah, keep it on the ground. It's on the ground. Senna. Okay, this will definitely kill it. Oh, it didn't break. Huh. Well, Monica's gonna come back, I think. Be most likely if she did. If Noah comes back, that'd be good, though. Oh no, they all came back. Dope. And it's dead. Oh shit, no one's back. I don't know if Monica will come. Monica's probably gonna come back. If not, Noah. Oh, Noah came back. Oh, nice. Okay, well, still not high enough. Not enough damage. Not enough damage.
Yes! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Now that was a bone cruncher, eh?
Where are the others? No sign. Right, let's leg it back to the Pharaonis.
Yeah. That buffoon's going to regret making fools of us.
Not to worry.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's level 60. Oh my god. Get away. Oh my god. Get away. Get away. Get away. Oh my god. That's fucking scary.
Not to worry. Just stick to the plan.
Oh my god. No, the guppy. Not the guppy. Shit. Okay, I guess I'm going in the water. Where's the... oh, they want me to go back to the island. Okay. That's a high-level area, though. I might grind there later. get some of the classes up
We could do
that I
with
want to
some
use.
food.
I definitely feel stronger.
Right then, should we get a move on?
What's the max HP value? I'm assuming the max HP value is 9999.
Whoa, got a rare doodah right here.
I was hoping to go around. Oh well.
The big lug still isn't here.
No, friends have come back before arrival of Captain. Have to say, Captain is not most punctual.
Ah! Don't tell me we're pipped to the post again.
Captain is late. Is never good thing to make guests wait.
It was a piece of cake. Maybe we should have given you a handicap.
Winners of contest are honored guests.
Man of the Sea, Triton's Triple Challenge, Part 4.
Oh my god.
The last challenge be a good old punch-up. The winner gets, what do I need?
7 points?
What he said. Good. Now, put him up.
Oh, this is taking the piss. It's called the Triple Challenge.
Yes, we agree for once. What happened to a man doesn't go back on his word?
Me too.
Heh. You mean right, he doesn't. But a man always wants more.
Me too, dude.
Ugh, this clod. What crud is he spouting now?
It's the same stuff he's been spouting from the start.
Huh? Lance!
Huh?
You better pay attention. Man of the Seas, sucker, punch!
Lance! You okay? What a bloody underhanded way to start a fight, arsehole.
Carelessness on the sea gets you killed. A man's gonna pay attention every second of every minute.
Be a man.
Sorry, Captain can't be stopped when he gets like this. Friends, watch out or get sucked into Captain Tornado.
A snuffing sucker punch. Now you're in for it. Playtime's over, matey.
Ah, I like you there. They take you all out at once.
on the ground, and my stream reset. You love to see it. Senna, why? Oh shit. He got toppled instantly. Okay, well, I don't think I got a launch, so that kinda sucks. And Noah's back, nice. Oh man, only Uni came back? Let's go. Okay, a lot of damage with Noah there. Still not as much as before. See, Senna might instantly reactivate. Like, she might get me at 100% right away. Probably best if I do launch it first. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Still a lot of damage. He's probably dead. Still not enough.
So it's settled, right? We totally won this bloody thing.
Man, what a real mudder of a Mobius. Oh, my aches have aches.
You've bested me. He ain't half strong.
It wasn't exactly one-on-one.
To be sure, I'd have beaten any one of ye in a fair fight. But I feel no ill will. Been a while since anyone knocked me down.
Well, I'm feeling all kinds of ill. He snapping sucker punched me.
I have a question. If you're a Mobius, you could have transformed at any time, right? So, why didn't you do it?
Ah, young'un. Only thing I trust are these old bones and my own two fists. In a brawl, anything else kinda taints things. Besides, using anything else be no fun at all.
I feel that. I think.
Ah, truth be told, I've been alive so long, I clean forgot how to transform.
Oh, for Sparks, don't know why I asked.
By the by, wonder if I could ask you a favor.
Come on. Think it's a bit early in our relationship for that.
If I let this get away from me now, I might not remember again. I gave up thinking ahead long, long ago, see?
Well then, what is it that you need?
Ah, well, I want you to smash that big old shiny thing.
That's your flame clock.
Mate, do you even have a clue what you're saying right now?
Me too, Lance.
I've been waiting for this moment. For that thing to disappear, see?
Are you really sure?
Yeah, tear it down, says I. Well, I'm around to watch it happen.
Damn, he old.
Here we go!
Finally, you're free, friends.
Huh.
I know it's a bit late to ask this, but are you sure this is okay?
Now, you boys and girls might not be understanding this. I've been a Mobius for a long time, seen and learnt a lot about death. The thing with death is, it doesn't care about your feelings. It just comes when it wills. Now, I've seen people who lived short but full lives. People who cling to every last bit of life. People who are only too happy to die. I've encountered so many people, I've lost count. But good or bad, they die while I carry on.
But
Damn.
of course that's going to happen, with the way the world is.
If I'm going to accept things just because that's how they are, then maybe I've been living too long. Watching the way they lived, I ended up thinking, wondering what fun these people could get up to if they were free. Something fun. Maybe something stupid.
Fun?
Sure. I think about Dougie, best strong man I ever saw. Or Serena, nobody loved to see like her. Ghoul had no equal in battle. I knew all sorts of spirited folk, but no matter who they were, the flame clock would end up being their reason for living. I wanted to do something, but not even these boat hooks could put a dent in that blasted thing.
Damn.
You mean you tried to do it as a Mobius?
Aye, but nothing came of it. That's when it really hit home that I was a Mobius. I couldn't destroy the flame clock, and after a while, I just gave up. Isn't that ironic?
Man, and here I thought you were just some giant without a thought in his head. Turns out there's a bit more to you.
It be true. Getting the old noggin going is not a skill I possess. But round about the time I gave up thinking about anything, I started hearing about you lot.
About us?
Yep, some idiots going around beating up Mobius, smashing up flame clocks, things of that ilk. Need I explain any more? I knew you were the ones who could release my friends, trapped by that infernal clock.
Well, we did do that.
Indeed. I suppose you could say that us destroying the flame clock set your friends free. But that doesn't mean that your friends would have got the same lease on life as Mobius.
You don't have come out with some trite Four Eyes.
Four Eyes? My name is Triton.
I be talking about in here.
The heart? You mean like feelings?
That's right, girl. It doesn't change anybody's lifespan, but in that moment, it's the bonds between us all that changed.
But you're a consul. You're telling me something's changed between you and your underlings?
I think you know the answer, boy. We be equal now, not tied to each other by time, or who be above and who be below.
Equal?
Aye, me and ye are equals. We've had a good brawl, and now there's no grudges.
So, what will you do now?
Good question. I reckon I'll find the next big beastie and beat the snot out of it. Hope you got room, kiddies.
Huh?
Didn't really think I'd be fighting Mobius. But I'm a big boy. It'll be fine.
You mean... you're joining us?
Yep. I bet you feel all kinds of reassured.
The fuck?
I mean, you are pretty tough.
Wait. Did you forget we're Ouroboros?
And he's Mobius. You're gonna go against your own kind.
Too right. You could live 1,000 years and not get the chance to team up with Ouroboros and take a pop at Mobius. I may like an odd scrap with some toughness, but going on some idiot adventure with them sounds fun too.
What do you think?
He doesn't seem the type to have any ulterior motives.
There's one. I've a debt to pay, and I've decided I'll pay it now. Otherwise, ye softies will get knocked down by the next breeze that comes along.
And not because you're planning on punching us when our backs are turned?
Nope. When I've a problem with somebody, I be the sort to tackle it head on.
I mean, no. You definitely punched me when I wasn't looking.
Avast with your pesky details. Come on, this is a good deal.
All right. You convinced me.
You sure?
You can't say you hate him after listening to all that.
That's true. Okay. You're on the team, Triton.
Glad that didn't take long. I like a good snappy decision, so I do.
But if you put one foot wrong, we're kicking you out faster than you can say Ouroboros.
Ha ha! I shan't cross my heart. Just you watch, boy. I got me own special power I can help you out with.
Oh yeah? I'll keep my expectations low.
Minute? What happened to Flame Clock?
Oops. Guess I'd better relay the tale to my men. Oh, one last thing.
Huh? What is it now?
I got feelings deep as the sea, which I like to pound into some tough enemies. Now I want to fight forever, but when I became a Mobius, that's when I realized that one human life would always have felt too short. I've lived my life in fear, worried that it was too short. But now, a quick scuffle with ye all has helped clear things up for me. I really felt alive. I be grateful. Thanks to ye, I can chart a new course.
Get out of here with all that, man.
Ha! You got it!
Lance said, "Get out of here." He's like, "You got it." And he fucking left. So Lance is probably his class inheritor. So what does he do? Soul Hacker, role attacker, can acquire arts and skills from unique monsters, allowing for a wide range of battle customization. What the fuck? Triton himself wields some unique arts and skills with various ways to raise his attack, making him an explosive attacker indeed. However, he's also mostly forgotten his various moves he's obtained over the years, leaving only those arts and skills that he used most regularly. The Soul Hacker class cannot set master arts and skills. Instead, they possess a special ability that lets them acquire arts and skills by defeating unique monsters. The arts and skills can be further strengthened by meeting certain conditions. You can check these conditions from the Soul Hack list, accessed from the Heroes menu with Y. Soul Hackers can change their role using their role skill. Keep your party formation in mind and switch between different roles as needed. What the actual fuck? So you're introducing to me a class that is completely from the ground up malleable. This is probably in Enel's list of broken classes. What the fuck?
Good to add more names.
That's... what the fuck? The list of hackable enemies? Oh my god, bro, what the fuck? Bro! This sounds absolutely insane. And I don't know if I have enough time to actually deal with it. What the fuck? That is nuts. That is nuts. I'm gonna have to play around with that later.
And let's make a difference.
My mind, like this combat is insane, bro. This one class is revolutionary. Like, I'm gonna have to spend so many fucking hours coming up with how to properly use this class in this game. That's what?
Alright, let's get going.
Like, my brain's actually just melting. Okay, well, since we did that, let's go to this other question mark. Hopefully it's, oh, it's right there, yeah. Hopefully it's another, you know, another hero mission.
Good thing we found this.
I'm 8 levels above this, there's no way it's targeting me. Predator's paw. What the fuck? Is this like a boss rush thing? Jeopardy. Oh. Secret boss? Unspeakable being. Okay. It's probably a secret boss. I'm not gonna do that.
Let's go someplace else.
Oh, that's a high-level monster. I swear I thought I had a teleportation spot here. Or maybe I just, because I loaded in here before, it seemed like it. Oh yeah, I do have... The camp is right there, huh? Why couldn't I fast travel the camp? That's so weird.
Let's make the most of our break, guys.
Okay, let me check gem crafting. Gotta see if I can make any better gems.
Gem's done.
I think we'll find this useful.
I'll craft that for sure.
Looks good to me. I think we'll find this useful.
Gem's done.
I think we'll find this useful.
Gem's done.
I think we'll find this useful.
I think I'm gonna save my knockball coins till I get 99. I could just get something up to
I'm eager to run some tests.
level 10, because I'm probably not gonna be able to actually get like the materials naturally for a level 10. I'm assuming we just discussed, yeah.
Could you all come round for a second?
Oh, Monica's gonna leave the party? That's a unique dialogue for Monica being in the party. I didn't know that. Well, so she just told me that she's gonna dip. She probably has to because she has like some story involvement. That's what I'm guessing. How close am I to unlocking her class with any of my characters? Still not as close as I'd like. I really don't want to spend time grinding it out though. But she really is like the best class. Fine, fine. Okay, Monica, fine.
I go wherever you go.
You win.
Better make sure we're well rested. I definitely feel stronger.
Let's move out.
I'm assuming I have to leave the map. Oh my god, did I just park the boat too close? God damn it. Okay.
It's another thing to see it for yourself, eh?
Just as we'd heard, it's unlikely we'll be discovered here.
Let's take the opportunity to rest, then proceed with the...
Let's make the most of our break, guys. It's good to keep a record.
Okay, ladies and gents, we're leaving.
Better make sure we're well rested.
Monica is staying in the city to lead the lost numbers and won't be able to join the party for a while. Probably till the end of chapter 5.
It's massive. That's the Agnian castle.
And it's floating.
Seen it before, Mio?
Nope. First time for me too. Like you guys. We never got any special training.
If our intel's right, we ought to find a cave if we circle along anti-clockwise.
Is that the one that then leads to the ventilation ducts in the camp?
Yeah, that's right.
Quickly. We need to get in before it gets light.
Oh, this is fine.
Sweet,
So there
let's
really
poke
was a
around.
cave here.
We'll have to find somewhere where the walls look... Let's make the most of our break, guys. It's good to keep a record.
Okay, ladies and gents, we're leaving.
Oh my god, wait, is there another? There's another fucking mission now? Oh my god. Oh, I can't skip travel though. What? Will the game even let me go there? Like, probably not. Yeah, they probably just activated it, but they're gonna make me wait until I'm done. Or I can actually do it. Oh man, this looks like the cave from Colony 9 and Xenoblade 1.
You itching to get wrecked?
I don't know why you're aggroing me. I'm 11 levels above you. Please leave me alone.
First Keves Castle, now Agnes Castle.
Guess it had to happen eventually.
We made it to morning.
Over here!
Yes, Senna.
Well, look at this.
Work with me.
Here we go.
Looks like there's no turning back after this.
Well, on we go then.
Oh, this definitely reeks of Xenoblade 2. The Gart prison camp. Are we doing a fucking prison infiltration?
Good morning, you snuffing reprobates. Beautiful morning today. If only I could appreciate it. Didn't get much sleep. Do you know why? Because the eclipse draws ever nearer. How many of you are getting made an example of in Hope's Rest this time? I can hardly contain myself thinking about it. Couldn't catch a wink of sleep last night. Me?
Nutty snuffer. He's really enjoying this.
Yet, nonetheless, the show must go on in order to unite our hearts and minds to keep the world in balance and perfect harmony. This will be your final resting place. So why not live a little while you still have some body to enjoy it with? I'll give him something to enjoy.
What term is he even? It's not like he'll have that much longer than them to live. Ah, bollocks.
It's okay. I'm not bothered. I hate people like that.
Is this about the right place?
Uh-oh, it's a shitty warden in a shittier prison.
Each route systematically. Another thing to see it for yourself, eh?
We've made it inside.
Now we have to find this Gondor customer.
Yes, no one will suspect the motherfucker's not dressed like anyone else inside of here. No one will suspect them at all.
The hell you come here for?
Gondor. Is that Gondor?
I asked you a question. Give me an answer, fresh fish.
Huh?
Huh? Cut the crap. Any lights on in there, you dead brain?
Hold on. Is Gondor
Is Gondor a what? Finish your damn sentence. What? My name? You got a problem with it?
So she's Gondor.
Bitch queen. She must have thought she was being funny.
She said, bitch queen.
Oh, so you agree, do you?
No, it wasn't. I didn't mean. Ah!
Kicked him right in the fucking face.
Go die in a ditch, you turd.
What the fuck?
Yikes. Never thought I'd hear someone top Uni's sweary mouth. Don't you go copying her, Senna.
Nah, not my style. Oh wow, way to talk trash about one of your friends.
So, where was I?
Think it was about why they're here.
Oh right, that. So, what's the idea, sweethearts?
Now she's playing nice?
You're Gondor.
What's it to you?
Monica from the city. She told us about you. She said you'd know where the queens are.
So you are the bitch queen's lapdogs?
Please tell us what you know. We have good reason to meet with them. To bring peace and to set the world to rights.
This shit again?
What?
I'm fed up with hearing that sanctimonious ardent crap.
So you aren't gonna help us out then?
If you're trying to kill the now, then you can just forget it.
Kill the now?
Did I bloody stutter? Oh, you just don't get it. Maybe this'll hammer it home. Eggy, Oggy,
Mom?
At your command.
give this lot of bruising and dump him in the trash.
The fuck?
Mom.
My pleasure.
I'm about to have a fucking prison brawl? Oh my god, they set up the lunch tables and everything. Oh my god, is she a fucking hero? Damn! Damn, wait, why'd Aggie get launched instantly? Okay. So two truffle pucks are dead. Yeah, I might as well just chain attack and see how it goes, because I might just kill her right out the cut. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get to 100% from just, no, no. Nice. Man, look at Gondor doing flips. Damn. Okay, yeah. This is the secret sauce right here. Oh, it doesn't let me do overkill? What? Ah, yes, the classic. Win in the fight, get your ass whooped in the cutscene.
I put all my love into that one for you. You better appreciate it. Wait, it's glowing.
Careful. She packs a meaner punch than you think. No.
Yeah. No jokes.
Of course she does. She's a pro. That's Monica's daughter for you.
That's Monica's daughter?
Daughter? You mean
Damn!
born from Monica? Like that baby we saw?
That's about the size of it. Plus,
Whole family's a bunch of fucking... Wait, so I looked up, Monica is canonically 33 years old.
It all adds up now.
So how the fuck old
What are
is
you prattling on about?
she?
You got something to say? Say it to my face.
We do.
Go on then.
Why are we fighting each other? It's so pointless.
Piss off. No, it's not.
Why?
Because you dads haven't figured it out.
About killing the now?
Yeah.
Then stop holding out and just tell us.
Set the world to rights,
18.
he said.
Yeah, I did.
Not sure if you're just being self-righteous, but take a look around. Think about how many lives it's cost. Running after that shit already.
So Monica's 33. Monica had Gondor at 15? Huh. I mean, I guess it's not, like, a crazy notion. Yeah, people do get pregnant as teenagers, but that's a weird... That's really weird,
Change of plan. Sheathe your blades now.
like, choice, huh?
Just do as he says, okay?
I think they just canonically probably wanted to make Gondor 18, but still, that's super weird. Like, you could have at least made Monica like 36 or something to have it make a little more sense. I don't know. Yeah, so now I understand why they took Monica out of the party, right? They don't want to do the explaining of, oh hey, it's your mom, I'm here, kind of thing, you know, like, right? Because then why wouldn't Monica have told us that Gondor is her daughter right then and there? Maybe Monica could convince Gondor more simply to work with us, but they had to, you know. I think Monica just didn't want to talk to her kid. I don't blame her. The Condor is definitely going to be one of my party, one of the heroes in the party, and it's very funny. What's that mission? Scavenging. Okay, yeah, no, I'm good.
Where to from here?
Good to add more names.
Xenoblade Prison Breakout.
I see some relations have changed.
Ruggy Scruggy? Can Ruggy Scruggy help friends? Yeah, okay, I'm not doing that quest.
I see some relations have changed.
Oh, okay, well. Thanks for giving me a vendor who can't bend. That's fine. I don't need it. Oh look, Gondor!
I'll tell you what we should all do. Not one frigging thing.
We do nothing.
She's fucking funny.
If we just stay put here, and the city folk keep a low profile, no one has to die for small nuts.
Oh, she's one of those types.
Now.
Penny finally drops.
Aren't they going to execute you next month?
So, it'll be 10 people if that. They've got over 1,000 locked up in here. It'll barely register.
So? Lives aren't statistics?
I'm saying if you stir shit like what Bitch Queen wants, you'll have 1,000 lives on your conscience.
Bitch Queen, her mother.
And also, you're gonna set the world to rights? Then what's that there on your arms? On your chests? And then there's the kitten. Little more than a month left. You must be the most eager of the lot.
That's enough.
Huh. Just shut up about the world already. All this holier than thou crap. You're only doing it for yourselves. You just fight out of self-pity. Flailing around thinking you can make a difference.
Jesus
When I
fucking
see your lives,
Christ.
I do it with purpose.
Mia.
Just one more day, one more minute. You've no idea how many lives we've sent. All the friends we had, wishing they'd had more time. That was each and every day for us. But it was all we could do. It was all we had to believe in. Day in, day out.
You are an Offseer?
And when we finally made it to the city, I realized there was a whole different world out there. They're so lucky. I really thought that. I was astounded. Just by extending our years, life could be so different. I even saw the beginning of a new life. That tiny little hand that was grasping mine. I can understand why you want to protect that. If that's the now you speak of, we'd never kill that. Still, that's why we're trying to protect it for you. To save our friends. To build a future that would make us free.
You've got about a month. That enough? For that?
I don't know. My time might be up before our fight is truly over. There's probably not that much I can do.
Mia.
But I've got to try. I'll keep
Holy
trying
shit.
while my flame still flickers.
Holy shit. Is this the oh my god chapter 5 shit people were talking about? Holy shit.
Right? Noah?
Of course. I don't really want to imagine that. But
holy shit.
all we can do is move forward.
You know what's so weird about this game?
That day
Is
Jerica
that
entrusted us with this power.
most
And because of that,
the Xenoblade games, the Xeno series, it starts off with a straightforward, like, super anime plot, and then it gets into the philosophical shit later on. This game is like all that philosophical shit thrown throughout the entire fucking game. It's crazy.
What's this?
For the Cloud Keep, where the real Queen of Agnes has taken her beauty sleep. You'll need that to get in. Kinda like a key. This thing took a liking to... names?
Noah.
Mio. Noah and Mio. I'll remember that. Anyways, the doodad reacted to you two when you teamed up. I think it was probably like telling me to give it to you.
Thank you.
You're helping us now? Still hate the fact that Bitch Queen sent you. But hey, the what's-name did pick you, so... And I did promise.
Promise?
In 3 days, Agnes will be holding a large-scale training exercise on Daedal Isle. Of course, that means minimal security for us. That'll be our chance to escape.
How, then?
Well, the only way I know how. Am I right, you dads?
Yeah! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, the proverbial's gonna hit the fan.
It's so weird that some cutscenes, the characters have the outfits that I gave them, and some they don't.
In 3 days.
Just do some prison things until then. Oh, just try to keep in line, would ya? We don't want to draw attention.
We'll keep that in mind.
Oh, and a quick word of advice. When all is lost, let him hear you roar. Got that?
Hear us roar?
All that power you wield, that's exactly what it was meant for.
Man, I have so many things I want to say about this game when I inevitably drop a review on it. There's so much shit in this game.
Better make sure we're well rested.
I'm envious.
Of what?
You, Mimi, Noah, you're all so incredibly confident.
Who's confident? It's all a big act.
Fake it till you make it.
But me, though? I'm pathetic.
Huh?
I'm just acting tough. To pump myself up like I'm not a wimp.
You think you're a wimp?
Yeah. I'm a lot like you.
Huh?
But look, what's wrong with that anyway? If we're weak, there's room to grow. Right? Remember the first time you became Ouroboros? You yelled, "Lance, come with me!" Huh? You reached out for the strength you needed.
Oh.
Our friend Jorn, he became Mobius. But that wasn't him. That's his life's purpose? Like Spark it is. So I think Maybe I want to figure out the purpose of my own life. I want to get stronger. And if Yoren surpassed me, I'll get even stronger than that.
Oh, wow.
I won't be doing it for the recognition, nor to be liked. I'll do it for myself.
Even if people don't recognize it, right?
We're here. This is us. Let's keep being true to ourselves. What's wrong with that?
Same old lands.
Same old Senna.
Never stop being you, okay? Recognizing your own purpose. Huh. You mind if I pinch that mindset?
What you talking about? Friends don't need to ask.
Huh?
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 Here's to us, the mighty weaklings.
See, I love this interaction. Lance is amazing as a character, but gonna be real with you, Senna contributed nothing to that conversation. Like, her entire contribution to that cutscene was the fact that she feels inferior, so it prompted it, and the fact that, you know, her whole motivation is what drove Lance to come out of his shell there. But all she really said that entire time was, huh? Yup. Really? Like, I wish she, like, she offered some of her own philosophy in that conversation, instead of just, like, absorbing what Lance was telling her. I don't know. Maybe I just have a Senna bias, you know? Maybe I just don't like the character.
Don't tell me we've got to listen to another tedious speech.
Patience is golden.
Good to add more names.
Okay, so I gotta do 3 days of prison. Yay.
We're quite well traveled by now, huh?
Was it just me, or did the guard back there say first?
There might be more to this job than we bargained for. I think we're in for a rough day.
Good to add more names.
Oh my god, what are all of these missions?
Good to add more names.
Oh, this is
Time for a nice big break.
really we're gonna be doing fetch quests now.
Queen's heels, am I sick of all this gathering?
Well, how about we inquire about our new digs along the way?
Everyone's doing the same work.
Okay.
They're still happy to share with strangers.
Let's hope we can get them out without a hitch.
So I'm guessing that I was about to like be like, okay, this game's too much. If it's like I got a bunch of quests within the prison section while I'm doing fetch quests, but no, I think all those question marks are people who are just going to give me the items to help me advance the mission, which is good. It's the third time I checked the stream and it's a story cutscene. Ah, yes, some ants in the ground will give you quests. Ants? What about, wait, what, ants? Zord, which story did you just see the cutscene with Senna and Lands there? Was that it? If you did, I'm sorry. Cause I just literally saw back-to-back two of the best cutscenes in this game.
Whoa, check this place out.
At least thus far. Before that too. Oh, you saw that cutscene with what's her face? Oh shit. With Gondor? Yeah, that cutscene was fucking raw, dude. That shit was insane. Like this game is straight up like I don't know. This game is different. This game hits different. Like this game hits absolutely different. It's definitely like as soon as I see a cutscene I leave. Oh, okay, so you left. Yeah, no. This game is 100% different. It's crazy. Zord, you just need to catch up in the story. Listen, you have no excuse. You should have beaten the game by now.
Oh, for the love of sparks, how can there still be more to do?
Me too.
Stop whining and get to it already. You're just dragging this out.
I'm going through the story quest of getting bodied by higher level monsters still. Okay, Zord, I know you don't like the flame clock thing and the consoles are boring to you, and I get it. All right, I get it. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. And I'll agree with you, right? The story beats in this game, they're not the motivators, right? This game is kind of predictable. It's kind of pretty easy to understand. There's not a whole lot of like really big exciting plot twists or moments that I'm looking forward to as well. Zord, listen, man, listen. You have to reset your expectations for what you're gonna expect from this story. The game as a whole is fantastic. Exactly. Zord, some of the best moments in this game aren't ones that you're sitting on the edge of your seat trying to figure out what's going to happen next. The best moments of the game are filled with the characters interacting with each other in a way that fills you with like a level of philosophical and existential dread that you thought you'd never feel in your life, dude. This shit's fucking depressing. It's so sad. This game, this story is so fucking sad. Like, it is so fucking sad. That's all I'm gonna say. The whole game is so fucking depressing, and I love it. I love how depressing this game's story is. I'm not even joking. Like you can't expect this game to have the level of events that Xenoblade 1 did. It's just not what this game is doing. Oh, what the hell is this? But if you kind of look at it like, which stone do you want to take? I'd take all of them. Why wouldn't I take all of them? Okay. But yeah. If you just like go at this game's story revolves around character interactions like Xenoblade 2, it just does a better IMO. I disagree. I disagree with that. I 100% disagree with that. It's not about character interactions. This game is a philosopher's wet dream. Like, you know the moments at the end of RPGs where our characters come to this conclusion of these big philosophical ideas that culminate with them, you know, you finally reaching their end goal, and that philosophy is like the driving point of the story, the climactic kind of end point that converges the plot and makes everything relevant to a larger theme, a larger narrative that is relatable, a message to the player, to the user. That is every fucking cutscene in this game. That is every fucking cutscene. Every cutscene is filled with some deep philosophical shit that makes you question your own goddamn existence. Like, oh my god. That's the fucking thing. And it builds the characters while doing it. It's crazy. It's crazy. I have never played a JRPG like this before. That's for damn sure. That is for damn sure. Well, I see. IMO, nothing will ever do that kind of thing better than Undertale. I think this gives Undertale a run for its money, personally. In terms of like that sort of conveyance. This game is like, it's definitely not as tight as Xenoblade 1, right? Like, if we're gonna do comparisons to 1, the writing is not as laser focused. The characters are all cool and their stories are all cool, but the story definitely the writing definitely can fumble in some places for sure. And like, I can't wait till I make a review, because I have so many things I want to say. I already quest the universe enough. Yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, the game for sure has so much going with it. I need me a good story when I play a game. But that's the thing though, right? Like, this game's story is good, but it's not that the story isn't good, it's that the messages it's conveying to the player are far more valuable than the story in and of itself. I could see this game, like, question the universe. I mean, I can understand if you're a jaded, cynical brain like me, and moments that you wouldn't find those moments to be things you'd appreciate, right? But in the face of this game, like, I'm just marveling at the artistic integrity of it. Because regardless of that, like, aesthetically, and I think this is where it fumbles, this game is 100%, I think we called it initially, it's a car crash of 1 and 2. It is a complete car crash of Xenoblade 1 and 2. Like, the characters and the world and the writing and the tone, it's like, I can show you 2 different cutscenes from this game, and you'd think it's from 2 different games. With how the story, the tone of the story flops at some moments. It's kind of crazy. But that doesn't take away from the severity of some of the conversations and the characters and the experiences, because those moments are kind of separate. I did make it to that uni cutscene where she thinks she's already dead, and that was really interesting. Yeah, I mean, like, the event of that, the way she was terrified was really interesting. Yeah, I mean, the event of that is unique in its own right. It's not necessarily like a crazy thing, because you probably can infer what that's going to mean for the plot going forward. It's pretty easy to predict, right? But it's when the characters figure out the truth and they start pondering on their lives and just everything and the way the world works, it's when this game gets so fucking good. It's when this game gets so fucking good. I just dropped my controller. Like the characters, these interactions. There's one character, Zord. You're gonna fully agree with me. When you get to the point in the game, when you get past chapter 4, there's one character who honestly has become a complete side character. Please don't say I'm either right or wrong. I'm not going to say anything. But there's a complete side character in this game who has become my favorite Xenoblade character. Easily. Free. And her mission that is super meaningful, shows like this amazing moment of character, is all on this fucking side quest. It's crazy. Like, I don't know. They were on crack when they made this story. Takahashi was on something else, man. He was on something else. I have so many things to say about this game. A lot of overwhelmingly good, and some kind of extremely critical and negative. But that's very minor. Those things. The things I don't like are very few and far between in this game. Which is why in the long run I don't think it's gonna be better than 1 for me. Because if I replayed through 1, I could tell you there's nothing I don't like about it. Characters realize they get reincarnated for the sole purpose of fighting. Now they feel like they're meatbags or tools for eternal fighting, and Melia is bad. And I would be pissed if Melia is bad. Play more of the game is all I'm going to say.
I'll claim the ether here.
Because again, the plot itself isn't necessarily the main driving force. It's the journey that our characters go through in the plot. It is the lessons they learn and the kind of worldviews to change and the overall message that the story itself is conveying that is meaningful. Not necessarily the plot itself. Which again, like, when you approach it that way, when you think of this game as more of a philosophy lecture than a video game with a story and anime and characters, that's when I think this game hits harder. But that's just me, right? Because everyone interacts with media differently on different levels. Everyone has different expectations for what they like to see and what they don't like to see in video games. And not everyone goes to game for that. I mean, I like Triton, but when I was going through his dedicated boss battle, I was browsing Instagram. I feel bad saying this. No, I mean, I can kind of get it. I'm just terrible sometimes. I mean, again, like, I think you're missing the point of it. If, like, you're looking at these cutscenes with these characters expecting to have some event that is gonna, like, blow your mind throughout it, right? Like, I appreciated the Triton story mission. No, I get the game for what it does. I mean, like, I appreciated the Triton story mission because it gave not only insight to his character, but presented us with another kind of meaningful narrative of, like, hey, this one person gave their life for me. I shouldn't feel guilt over that life loss. I should cherish the time that I have, and the things that I did, and the things that I can accomplish with the opportunities that that person gave me. Very different from, you know, like, of course, the events that happened, they're not necessarily the most groundbreaking things ever, and I don't think they're like overall, you know, it's not a story with a plot twist or like a really interesting hook. Again, I'm just grateful I like the game so much. No, I get you. Yeah. Me too. I mean, like, again, I think maybe it's just because you haven't gotten to the point that I've gotten to, where all of it has started to click so well for me, where the purpose of this game has clicked with me, and I'm just along for the ride now. Because once again, it's very different from 1. And I think once you set your expectations back on that and you understand that when you're experiencing the story at the very least, I think your tone on the overall story and everything will change. But that's just me. That's just me. There's so much a person can pick apart about all of these characters in this game. It's so huge. And surprisingly, it's super tight too with that. Like, to be fair, I was bored out of my mind at the start of 1. I mean, I think most people were up until the Fiora moment, right? Like, that was when everyone kind of was drawn into the game, and that's when things got interesting. It's because, but again, I think that's a different approach to storytelling, and it worked for Xenoblade 1 very well. And I think that's also because, you know, you didn't really get what 1 was trying to do until you got to that point in the story. Like, I'll be fully frank, the main motivator for playing through Xenoblade 1 is, man, you want to figure out what's going to happen next. You want to figure out who this cool character is that's mysterious and is really interesting, and he has, you know, this I guess this really weird, unique background, or you want to figure out what's going to happen to Shulk, or, you know, you want to save Juju, or anything like that. You know, like, there's so many moments in 1 that are unexpected or are just like really interesting. It's like a soap opera. It's like watching a soap opera, right? But this game is not like watching a soap opera. This game is like, it's like reading an anthology of like fiction. It's like immersing yourself with this really, I guess, like, yeah, slow burning story of characters going through interpersonal struggles about, again, the inevitability of death and life in and of itself. You're right, but there should be consistency between the subsequent entries of Xenoblade. There is, though, Zord. There 100% is. I don't think you're seeing it, though. I just think you're looking very surface level on the themes and the ideas, right? Not every piece of media needs to replicate what came before in terms of its execution, as long as what is at the heart remains the same. And I think 100% what is at the heart of Xenoblade 3 is everything that I loved about Xenoblade 1, and yes, even the things I liked about 2. I remember Takahashi saying he likes to experiment with different Xenoblade games. He likes to experiment with the structure. He likes to experiment with what makes the game, what forms the experience of the game in terms of its build, right? But the contents are all still there. The contents are all consistent and remain to be consistent throughout the games. I can't speak for the ending of this game because I haven't beaten it yet, right? But like, it ticks all the boxes, right? Our characters are on some deep philosophical shit all the time. Every event that happens in the game is some sort of, you know, extremely meta reference to something in real life or some quandary that we contemplate as human beings regularly. I kind of disagree here. Look at how iconic Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3 are. Yes, but I think that, again, I think you're looking at it different than I'm looking at it. Their games mesh together like you're watching the next episode or something. No, I understand that, right? But I think that's apples to oranges, though, right? Like, because look at Final Fantasy as a series, for example, right? The Final Fantasy games, they all, you know, they're all connected loosely, of course, and by name, really. But all of the Final Fantasy games have a structure that not only has been copied by every JRPG up until this point, but is a consistent factor throughout every game. You can check boxes in every single Final Fantasy game that will assure to you that it's a Final Fantasy game, right? Like, no, I'm not necessarily saying in terms of like the actual stories or the characters, but the genetic makeup of it will always remain the same. What constitutes in the package always stays the same. Imagine this game, amazing as it is, plus the intricate story of Xenoblade 1. Instant all-time masterpiece. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to disagree with that, obviously. I mean, but I think this game isn't built like that, though, right? Like, right? I think it wouldn't... I mean, personally, I can't really picture a game like this with a story that has interesting events happening that also, at the same time, lets me ponder on this existential dread like this. Maybe, I mean, maybe it would work. Yeah, but you know what I mean. But like, yeah, that's my point though with this series overall, is like the makeup of it, what is inside of the package is consistent. It's just the structure and what surrounds it that makes it a bit different in each title. And I mean, that leads to people having different differing tastes. You know, like I think of, when you think of like Final Fantasy X, right? You played Final Fantasy X, right? And yeah, I've assumed you've probably played Final Fantasy X too. Maybe you haven't, maybe you have. I'm just glad I'm enjoying my time. I agree. I'm so happy I'm enjoying my time with this game. But that's kind of like, I feel like the earliest example of Xenoblade 1 versus 2 is Final Fantasy X and X-2. I was legit prepared to leave the series if I hated it. I don't blame you. I mean, but Zord, I mean, you only played like 1X and 2, right? Like, did you ever play Torna? Because I think a lot of people were soured by the initial experience of 2, that they avoided Torna outright, but Torna was actually kind of good. I wouldn't say it's like amazing, but it was definitely a something I wanted to replay, and I did. I just watched some of Torna, yeah, but I mean, like, you know, just because it had the characters of 2 doesn't really make it bad. Regardless of that, though, you know, like, I don't have it, I don't think I'll get it. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. But, I mean, like, regardless, my point still stands. It's like, 1 out of 3 or 4, it really isn't a bad streak. And again, I think the main thing that was the problem with 2, and I will preach it to the very ends of the earth, because I've always, for now, because I've always said it, and I'll always say it, is that 2, what is inside of 2 is a Xenoblade game. The foundation of it, the makeup of it, what is inside is Xenoblade. A lot of interesting themes, story elements, and like characterizations and underlying motives in the plot. It's just that the execution of 2 was horrendous. IMO. Yes, right, my wings. But the execution of 2 was absolutely terrible. And it was kind of at least, again, I think you're gonna agree with me on that, where the serious tones of the story and the super deep, complex narratives that were woven into the messages were completely ruined by the absolutely absurd events that happened throughout the game. And this game has actually surprisingly given me a new perspective on 2. And I don't know if that perspective makes me like it more or hate it more. I think it makes me hate it more. But some moments in this game pop out and make me be like, huh, you know what? They're doing that thing they did in 2 again. Very few and far between, but they're doing it again. with the goofy, weird moments interspersed in between serious character events, like out of the blue. And I respect them for committing to the bit. I really do, like, because that means it was an obvious artistic choice that they like sought for, and they thought was like I guess maybe something unique. Like, I can respect it if that's what if they're trying to do like a comedy drama thing. Like, okay, I kind of can respect the vision, but oh my god. I was like, yeah. I don't even know where I was going with that, other than to trash Xenoblade 2 for a little bit. But you know, that's what we do here on this channel. That's what we do here. In any case, yeah, I'm just happy this game has been 100% super good. I am come on. What do you mean come on? Listen, Zord, you're a defector. You're a Xenoblade defector, all right? Because you went from like your evil plot is expanding. But you're a defector. You went from I agree with you, Xenoblade 2 is a bad game, to you know what? I see what people like about 2. Maybe it's not that bad after all. Zord, I see you, okay? I see you. I see you with your Rule 34 Mithra, okay? You can't hide it from me. I see it clear as day. Xenoblade 2 is amazing. The glasses on. I really hope this game shines a light for people to see and possibly understand the many flaws I found in 2. Because in a lot of aspects, I feel like this game is what 2 should have been 100%. Like, everything about this game feels like, hey, let's try this again, but without the goofy, stupid shit. You're asking for too much. I guess I am, right? But that's, you know, neither here nor there. I do wonder though, like, will this vision of, because everyone's loving this game so far universally, right? People are raving about this game. But I do truly wonder how many people will look back on this, aside from the people who played this game first, right? I was going to with a back and forth with someone about why Xenoblade 2's story is not good. Again, my argument, man, is always that the contents of the story are 100% good. Like, okay, I've avoided mentioning anyone by name in the past. I didn't realize that those people cherish 2 just like how I cherish Xenoblade 1. Yeah, I get it, right? Like, you have a close connection, and your bias will show with it, and you're afraid to admit the flaws of the game that you love the most. Like, I'm always down for criticizing things that I love, because that's just me, right? That's the thing I do. But when I played Xenoblade 1, right, I'll fully admit to you, the story is really dime a dozen overall. It kind of follows the plot and structure of any generic shonen anime. The characters are all cool and interesting, and the plot definitely has cool twists and turns. But I would say that it's not necessarily the most unique story structurally. Like, you know, orphan kid gets the power to defeat a god. Literally, like every RPG ever, dude. Gets a magical sword that has the power to destroy god at the end of the game. Yeah, okay. That's a very, very straightforward plot for an RPG. But what makes one special is its execution, is how well put together the story is. And I will never avoid defending that. And I think 2 was definitely the opposite of that, right? Like, 2 100% was like interesting ideas, horrible execution. Yeah, the magical sword thing sounds like a children's book, of course. Yeah. But like, you know, and 2 was like the opposite of that, and I think that's what polarized a lot of people for it. It was because like the thing that made 1 special was not the thing that made 2 special. 2 has a vastly more interesting set of world and races and characters and lore that's super deep and intricate and like really only specific to that. I cannot think of another game where you control women who also double as weapons, who will also turn into big continents at some point and get reborn and die consistently after they get a new user. Like that's a crazy concept I'd never thought of before, and it's definitely unique. It's just horribly executed because it's all pornography. The story is amazing with how it's told, and Xenoblade 1 does that perfectly. Exactly. And Xenoblade 2's story has a really interesting background and setup and comes to really cool conclusions, but it's all told horrendously. It's all told very badly. Again, it's like a yin and yang thing. At first I thought that 2 was just bad because of it, right? But now this game has shown me that that was absolutely intentional. What they did, that was absolutely intentional. And it's crazy that it was, because I'm rethinking everything now. Yeah, about the concept of blades and titans and whatever, Moradane and Malos and Amalthus, and then, yeah, I mean, again, it gets complex, and it's horribly told, and I don't care about any of those things. I mean, you don't care because it's not properly conveyed to you in a way that's interesting. The voice acting's bad, the writing's bad, and every interaction you have with these characters makes you want to roll your eyes in disgust, because they're all a bunch of cringe lords, and who all they look at Booba and all they can think about is, hey, can I make funny one-liner joke in cutscene? Hey, can I explain my power to you in trite and overly expository way to drive out this extremely long battle cutscene for another minute? Jin, I hate her. Yeah. You know, like, but what is in the structure of the story, 100%, I will concede, is more interesting content. Yeah, I explained the powers thing. Is more interesting content than what was in 1. It's just flipped, right? Like the content's more interesting. It's just horribly conveyed to you. It's just very poorly told to you. What was the point of me saying this? I don't even remember what the point of me saying this was now. Because I was going to make a point, but I don't remember what that point was. Oh, yeah. The thing I was going to say... Yikes. The thing I was going to say from the beginning, right? Okay. I've avoided in my... dude, it's just not... It's not just horribly explained. It's full of plot holes. That's what I mean. It is horribly executed. I'm not saying explained. Horribly executed. A lot of things that don't make sense are never really explained, and the story has gaps, and they spend too much time doing goofy shit instead of actually trying to convey what they're saying. But I agree it has the most flaws. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm not gonna knock anyone for liking what they like, right? At the end of the day, you guys have a full commitment to like and enjoy what you want to like and enjoy. And I don't think the games are any... You had to be stuck in Mortha, you could skip travel out of Mortha. I mean, that's another thing about this game too. It's so laser tight. I'm not going to say anything, but there was a character who was taken out of my party forcibly because of a cutscene and story reason, and I was honestly shocked that they committed to that, like, in the story. Again, I like Xenoblade 2, but I have no issue saying it's a terrible story. I don't think the story itself is bad. I just think it's not as well told. Just like Xenoblade 1. Xenoblade 1 has horrible side quests. It's all fetch quests. It's all collect this in a random area. This game easily has the best side quest of all 3 games. Can I say that straight out right? Like, this game's side quests are fucking amazing. But yeah, I don't know. I've avoided, like, confronting specific people about their opinions on 1 and 2, because it really doesn't serve the purpose to argue with people. I just give my points and try to hope that people listen, right? But one of the most disingenuous arguments I hear very often about the series overall is like, whenever someone argues to me about, well, you know, like I'm not being genuine because like people get too defensive. Exactly. Like, I mean, it's really not that big of a deal. It's just video games at the end of the day. Like, I'm not going to lose sleep over the fact that someone likes something more than I do, or someone dislikes something more than I do. But you know, it's just kind of like, what does bug me is when I'm trying to have honest to God conversations about the things that I like and I don't like with people across the internet, whether you agree with me or disagree, and people pull that like stupid straw man argument of like, hey, he's not being serious, he's not being genuine about what he says, because he said this and that, and his tone, I didn't like his tone, and they attack my character instead of attacking the game. And then they come up with these really like weak arguments that have nothing to do with what I said, and it just kind of sours the mood. And when I play through this game, man, I get that experience all over again in my head. I'm like, the second I start telling people what I think about this game, because it's overwhelmingly positive, right? But when I explain, and I feel like I'm going to shake the hornet's nest on the other side. We like what we like, and we yeah, exactly, right? Everyone likes and dislikes different things. I fully agree with that. And you know, like, of course, you're not going to always change someone's mind, but I think it's always good to see someone else's perspective on things. It's how I've learned to appreciate, you know, in some ways what Xenoblade 2 does, because it created an outlet for people who enjoy that type of media to enjoy what they enjoy. I just don't like it personally, but that's me, right? But I am fully capable of saying, hey, you know, if I don't like something, it's good on whoever does like something to find an escapism through that in a way. There's still value in talking about what you like and what you don't like, but Xenoblade fans do it horribly. Yeah, I legit think the discourse we had between 1 and 2 literally made this game. I agree. Yeah, that definitely made this game. I think Takahashi spent a little too much time on Reddit. Like, I think he spent a little too much time scouring the Xenoblade Reddit. That's for Dave, sure. Yeah, but I mean, like, again, like, I feel like whenever my opinions come out about this game, I'm gonna shake the hornet's nest with the Xenoblade 1 fans. Mark my words, I pissed off the Xenoblade 2 fans with my opinions on that game. I feel like I'm gonna piss off the 1 fans with my opinions on this game, because I've seen some of the discourse surrounding people who are sour about this game, and I'm starting to feel it. I'm starting to feel that elitism that people are talking about. That hardcore elitism. It's crazy. Because it's like people are making these arguments about this game that literally blow my mind, about how the characters and the main characters are weak, and how the plot is really bad, and how like the story doesn't ever go anywhere. And I'm like, well, you're not paying attention to what the game is doing. You're having these expectations of what you think the story should be like, when in reality the game is aiming for something completely different, but you're so tunnel visioned in what you expect that the game and what it's doing just completely flies over your head. Which in a way is funny to me, because that's the same argument people used against me when I talked about 2. But I'm right. So that's where I lie with this. But yeah, regardless, it's just funny to think about. It's just funny to think about. I need to be a lawyer. Listen, you don't know my profession. But yeah, no, it's funny. I can't rank 3 yet because I just beat it. It's probably gonna be up there. Okay, I can see it. For sure, this game has so many, like what I'm seeing about this game that I love is that the cutscenes in this game 110% are just like the ending moments of every Xenoblade game and every JRPG, but mainly every Xenoblade game, where it's like our characters all come together at the end of the game and talk about one major philosophical theme, but that's like spread throughout every single cutscene, and it's all different philosophical themes that have to do with things that are extremely relevant to our day and age, or just relevant to life in general, and really make you ponder a lot of the things that go on not only in your life but in the world around you. And it's just crazy because I don't feel the like surge of adrenaline that I did playing through 1, right? I don't feel that, and I don't feel that intense disgust that I did when I played 2. But I feel like a literal existential dread. I almost don't want to play this game sometimes on stream, you guys, because sometimes I get really depressed playing this game. Like I get genuinely kind of depressed. You got to squeeze it. Instead of experiencing the game slowly to extract as much dopamine as possible, got to squeeze it and milk it as well. But yeah, no, like this game's story is so sad, and it's crazy how sad and how real it can be. Like I look at, right, it does do that. Like I look at this box, right, this box that says rated T for teen, and then a character comes on screen and calls another character bitch queen. And then our characters talk about crazy ass, deep, super insane things that I don't think were even possible in a Nintendo game to talk about. Like super serious shit that is oddly specific, but also super relatable in the context of the world and the story. And I'm just like depressed because I'm like, damn, you can't top that. you can't top that extreme depression the game makes you feel. It's crazy. But yeah, I don't know. Different experience for sure. Different experience overall. But I'm just like absolutely floored by what they're doing with this game for sure. Because the vision is just it's so apparent to me now what this game's trying to be. So yeah, I don't know. That was a fun conversation, but I don't know what where it ended up going, because we just kind of like segued through multiple points and ended on a weird note. Yeah, so how was everyone's day? How was everyone's day? Let's talk about that. Stink of dirt. Keep our strength up for tomorrow. You know what's weird to me? I'm gonna say this because I think it's just Streamlabs being weird, but Streamlabs tells me there's no one watching right now, which is obviously not true, because there are people in the chat. I'm gonna have inner conflict of whether I press the story to get bodied some more. Zord, you're gonna over level the story so much that when you play through the story, it's gonna be a cakewalk for you. You could just beat 3, watching other people enjoy it. Yeah, it's 100% a game that I'm gonna look really fondly back on this game for sure. I gotta beat it to figure out if I'm gonna if I think it's gonna be better than 1. So far it's offering a completely different experience, so I think it's gonna be apples to oranges to compare. But I like this. I'm still in chapter 3. Zord, the 2 best chapters are right ahead of you. I don't know why you're not moving forward in the story. Take your time. Yeah, I mean, in all honesty, do take your time with the game, because it's very good to marinate with a lot of the events that happen in it, and it's very good to take your time in the world and really explore it. I'm not going to disagree. 100%. I am like almost, I don't know, I think I am 70 hours into the game, and I'm still only on chapter 5. So I mean, everyone's going to have a different experience with it, and I think it is best to really immerse yourself in the world overall and play it at your own pace, right? But Zord, I don't want to hear you complain about how you don't like the story when you're sitting there fighting enemies 20 levels above you, not experiencing the story. Unlike some of us, we don't enslave monsters to level up. I did that once, Zord. And aside from doing that, I did pure actual grinding. Actually, my most recent grinding technique was just to over DPS everything, get into a chain attack, and then fight a level 65 enemy, or an enemy that's like 7 or 8 levels above me, and kill it in one chain attack. So that's what I've been doing. Get the overkill experience from it, and then I level up like 2 or 3 times doing it. I don't want to do it anymore because it's kind of making it busted. Yeah, there are some enemies that like literal like small fly enemies, like really small enemies that don't do a lot of damage, but they're 7 or 8 levels above me, and if I just keep them on my tank, then for long enough they can, you know, I can increase my chain attack gauge, and just my whole party gets like 3 levels from fighting that one enemy. So that's kind of where I've been with with the grinding in this game. I don't even need to, because the rest spots give you so much experience, and you get so much extra experience just playing the game, that grinding isn't really a necessity, which I think is something I do appreciate. You really don't have to, you know, sit there and over level to make the game bearable, even on hard mode. But I think that's probably because I've found the classes that are good and that work. Like, some of these classes are broken. I just got a class. I'm not gonna spoil it because I know you want to play the game. But I just got a class that's absolutely changing the entire game for me, and I'm 70 hours into the game. I got a class and a hero that are literally, it melted my brain when I got it. So have fun with that when you get to that point, Zord. Tell me what you think of it, because you'll know what I mean. But yeah, that was... I'm still in shock. I'm not using the class yet because, one, it's super spoilery. I want to avoid doing that for as much as I can. And two, I don't really have the time to play around with it. I mean, the one you have in your party right now? Oh, no. This class is pretty... Yeah, he knows what I mean. He probably got the same exact class. But there's a class that literally... It changes the structure of combat. It is fun. So much for not spoiling. Okay, yeah. It is crazy what this game does. At some point off stream, I am probably gonna experiment with it. Try to unlock it for everyone and then figure out what I'm gonna do with it, because that class has crazy potential. And I'm assuming, like, I haven't seen any of Enel's videos because I'm avoiding spoilers on the game, but I'm assuming that is one of the best classes in the game. Like, it has to be one of the best classes in the game. There's no way it's not. Don't feel the need to do that off stream, by the way. Oh no, the thing is, I kind of feel the need to do it off stream because it requires way too much time, and I'd rather do things that, of course I'm saying this while I'm walking around in circles, right? But I'd rather do things that are more interesting for the viewers, right? I don't want to spend like 5 or 6 hours or like more time than that sitting around and experimenting with classes and fighting random trash mobs on the field when it could be better served just doing that on my own time. You know, like I'd rather save the stream time for story moments, talking about my thoughts on the game, and kind of sharing the overall experience with you guys. You know, I don't want to bore you with all that extra JRPG shit. Yeah, like, right? Because No one wants to sit around and wait for someone to play around with fighting enemies all day. that's kind of a little dull.
I think this is our best bet.
We have to make sure we don't blow our cover while in combat.
Is there an enemy?
No interlinking.
What does that mean? Well, no, I mean, I'm not saying that's not. Oh my god! Okay, not pressing that button. I'm not saying that what you're doing isn't. Oh yeah, it's this one. I still don't know what that is. I'm not saying what you're doing isn't fun, because I want to do it too, right? Like, I want to fight random enemies on the field and explore. But like, I don't want to do it in front of an audience. That's exactly my idea of fun. I think it is fun, but I don't think it's fun to watch, right? It's fun to do and fun to watch are two different things. I say that, but I'm also 11 levels over the story now, because I've done so much grinding and experimenting that my levels have just naturally gone over all of the game. In hindsight, that's kind of a flaw of the first playthrough of this game. I'm gonna be real with you guys, like gameplay wise. It is super easy to overlevel by just playing and enjoying yourself. Like that was. Yeah, I feel like I'm missing out on the fun challenge of the game and the story, especially on hard mode right now, right? Because I'm so over leveled compared to everything around me. But that's just me. Like, even if I don't touch the rest spots and level up there, with all the time I've spent playing around with different classes and experimenting with different class loadouts and party loadouts, I've still been really over leveled. I've still been extremely over leveled. I'm sure that'll be different when if I ever decide to replay the game on hard mode again.
If we use our irises, we should be able to pick up the
Yes, my Witcher senses. But yeah, I'm sure that'll change if I play the game again, because playing it again will probably not tempt me to experiment as much, because I'll know what works and what doesn't. But at the moment, yeah, definitely down there. Definitely not one of those things I could say is a highlight of the game, is playing so much that you overlevel the story.
How could they let this thing loose? Whose sick idea was this?
Which, I mean, they don't have... Expert mode's not in this game, right? I'm not crazy. I feel like that should have been a thing, if it's not. Because if it is, maybe I'll just redact everything I'm saying and I'll lower my own levels, but that's something I just thought about, right? Like, they fixed that problem in Definitive Edition of Xenoblade 1, where they introduced expert mode, so you could like up your levels or lower them depending on how difficult you wanted the story to be. But is that absent from this game? Or did I just not look for it and it's actually here? Sadly, it's not here. Oh, that sucks. I mean, hopefully they either patch it in or they put it in the expansion pass, because I think that would make this game a lot better of an experience, right? Not being able to overlevel everything that you're fighting. in the story. It would definitely make the game, oh man. I wonder how Senna is drawing all this aggro to her. Like, what is she doing? We're rolling with the same class, Senna. Like, it doesn't help, though, too, that I feel like with the class loadouts I do have, I'm already kind of broken as it is. Like, Noah does insane damage with this class. Stupid damage. And I know it could be better. I'm just, like, in shock that... Like, I don't even need a chain attack to kill that thing, but I'm also 11 levels above it, so I shouldn't be saying much. But regardless, like, most enemies that are my level, I can just take out in one singular chain attack with Noah. Maybe they'll include, like, a harder difficulty with an expert mode later on, and that harder difficulty will definitely... I'll definitely replay the game if they do that. Don't level up at camp, that's what I recommend. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, too, even if I don't do that, I still over level because I do so much outside of the main story. Like, in terms of fighting just regular mobs on the field and experimenting with my party and unlocking all the classes. I, like, naturally, before, like, one of the things I did my first couple days when I was playing through Chapter 3 was... all I did was go into the first area and fight enemies that were like 4 or 5 levels above me, experimenting with like the 6 different characters, all their different classes, and leveling up all of those 6 classes. Like, I maxed out... Okay, Zord, if you're still here, block the screen. Don't watch it, because I'm going to show the classes. But I maxed out all of the characters' basic first 6 classes, and then some for some of them. Just by playing the game earlier, I over-leveled the story by like 11 levels by just doing that. I didn't go to any campsites. I didn't do anything. And I over-leveled the story a shit ton. And that was, I mean, unfortunately, that was a consequence of what I did, so... It's also why I'm like 70 hours into this game. It's still on chapter 6. Oh, not chapter 6, chapter 5. Oh my god, chapter 5, yeah. Not even chapter 6 yet. It's because I've spent so much time leveling up different classes, experimenting with my party, getting master arts. I level up at camp, and that was my mistake. Yeah, no, I can see why it would be, right? Because then you level up at camp and you over-level everything. I feel like that's a last resort, maybe if you're stuck on a tough boss or something. But for me, it's just I naturally level up a ton because I'm fighting enemies to get my class ranks up so I can unlock the master arts and experiment with the combat more. Which is all part of the game overall, right? Like, that's what you want to do. And that's what the game encourages, is to experiment, figure out what works best, but kind of works against some of the game in a way. Which, again, is a little bit of a bummer when I think Definitive Edition fixed that problem by giving you the... Because, you know, like, if Xenoblade 1 had a very similar issue. If you did all the side quests, you over-leveled everything, no matter what you did. And they easily fixed that by just giving you, the by giving you expert mode in definitive edition. But they got rid of that. I don't know why it's not here. You what? Me too, Uni. They should make it less fun to overkill. That's another thing too, right? Yeah, overkill experience, definitely. I think that was a flaw of Xenoblade 2 as well, was having overkill experience in chain attacks. Because overkill experience really does result in like making grinding just, okay, wait to use your chain attack till the very end of the fight on a unique monster or a monster that's like, or a story enemy, and then just you'll level up a shit ton based off of just that. Like, of course, who would pass up 400 times experience, right? Like, right? That's definitely a lot, or 4 times experience rather. That and the elite monsters now too, because the elite monsters do the same. It helps the speedrunners. Oh yeah, for sure, it does help the speedrunners in speedrunning games like this. It does trivialize the game overall, though. I wish it was something that, you know, if it was toggleable, that would be good. Like if you could turn off overkill experience, I think that would be perfect. Or if there was some like skill or item that made overkill experience, you know, like turned it into like overkill AoE damage or something, I feel like that would be much more useful in the context of the game. Because like usually when I'm fighting an enemy and I like last resort chain attack, like I don't know, like the ad that the enemy summoned just so I could heal my party, I want to do damage to the surrounding enemies too. And maybe if like the overkill experience turned into like overkill burst damage to the surrounding area, it would be more useful in those pinch situations, right? But yeah, that's what I think. Sounds like you did well. I definitely am going to get Gondor in my party. I don't know if her class is good. At this point, nothing has topped Alexandria's class, but then again, I think the new class might, depending on what I can do with it when I decide to experiment. At least in terms of DPS classes.
We make our move at 0800, right after outdoor duties start. My men will cause a commotion outside. Draw out the guards and jailers. The guards will be armed, so you dags will need to deal with them. Use the element of surprise.
And the jailers?
They're small fry. I'll take care of them.
All right.
How many guards?
About 30. Take out 20 or so and we'll be sitting pretty. Then we break straight through the west gate. We'll have you lot covered, so just run for it.
And how do we break through it? It's not like it's made of tissue.
Surely you lot can handle a gate. Why else would the bitch queen even send you?
Why do you keep calling Monica that?
The bitch queen.
She's your mother.
I'll call her whatever the hell I like. Anyways,
This character is funny.
You call
I like this character.
There's nothing to get.
Who's your favorite party member of the core 6? That's hard. I could tell you my least favorite one easily, but for my favorite one, that's a difficult one.
We'll gather in front of Watchtower 1.
I think they all have really unique and cool moments, and I like that. Lands has been one of the most interesting characters for me personally, because a lot of what he does replicates what Ryan was, but he offers his own unique personality in the fray, and I like the way he bounces off of Senna and Noah and Uni and everyone, and even Tyon. I like the way his, like, you know, his straightforward, hard-headed personality meshes with them. I like Tyon because he's very inquisitive and he overthinks things a lot, and I do that a lot too. It's very relatable for me.
Thanks a lot.
I like Noah because he's super compassionate and level-headed, and he always kind of comes up with the plans and stuff. I like Mio because she's got a really interesting backstory, and her, I like that she struggles with her mortality more than anyone else in the plot.
Arrogant as ever.
Anyway.
I like Uni too, because Uni's had some really good moments. So yeah.
Oh, touchy.
I don't know. It's really, that's hard for me to pick. Who's my favorite? That's very difficult. It's a very difficult decision. Very difficult decision for me. I will say my favorite hero thus far has been Monica. In terms of like actual character, I've liked Monica the most.
Yeah, since we were kids. I didn't realize. Chick didn't know when to stop following me around. Had it up to my ears with her.
Oh, this is like the mirroring Senna thing. Okay, I get it.
Selection test, and not for the first time.
Yeah. I couldn't win. In the last round.
Why
yeah. I just think that one cutscene Monica had with her hero mission was like that one scene spoke 1,000 words, dude. It was crazy how much that hit me.
Stop copying me. You're even wearing my gloves now.
Where she like had a oh damn.
Nothing is safe for yourself. Ugh, hang on, alertness. Don't you have any originality? It's no wonder you lost. No wonder you never get picked.
Again.
My style. She has hers. Why doesn't she get the message? I'm so sick of it.
Hey, now.
This is a super like relatable sub story.
Are we okay?
Everything's going to plan.
I get it. It just really doesn't
We can't afford to flood tomorrow's mission, huh?
it really doesn't
I really hope it'll all go
mesh
to plan.
tonally with the rest of everything.
We'll do
I just
everything we
don't.
can to make it work.
Like the Shania's giving me real. Okay, I'm gonna say something a little edgy. Shania's giving me real school shooter vibes right now. like she's giving me insane school shooter vibes right now. I don't know if I like that. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. The one thing I've conveyed before, and I still kind of am on of the mood of it at the moment, is that like the one sub story and character story I'm not really a fan of right now is Senna's, and I guess now this whole like mirroring subplot with Gondor and Shania, because I mean I get it. It is super relatable. The idea that you feel like you're living in another person's shadow. You feel like you're the wingman, right? You feel like you're the side character, the best friend who hangs around the popular kid, right? And that's that would be a really interesting and well-written character in a Persona game, where the high school drama bullshit environment is kind of the forefront, and where all these characters obviously care about what other people think, but in this world where the stakes are a lot higher and no one in the party really seems to give a shit what anyone thinks about Senna's self-esteem or anyone else's, it just kind of feels a little out of place when our characters are talking about much more relevant to the plot and severe things. But maybe I'm just being a fuddy-duddy. Maybe I'm just being old. Maybe I'm just a boomer, right? And I'm not relating to what the kids are into nowadays.
Better make sure we're well rested.
With the inferiority complex shit. So, yeah. 71 hours and 34 minutes.
Okay.
That is a long ass time.
Better make sure we're well rested.
What time is it? Oh my god, it is late. It is extremely late.
Beds here are awful. I barely slept a wink.
Your snoring could have fooled me.
I wonder what the boss man's gonna have to say today.
Oh, it's gonna be great. You know it.
Beautiful shoots and fluffy cloud ears. I think I got a lot of those fluffy cloud ears from before. This area, like this mission, definitely gives me like vibes of like, I don't know, like I don't know if anyone here has played Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. But it gives me like that train level kind of vibes, you know, like where we kind of go on this weird little sub-story detour as like a mission for our characters, and it kind of has a theme, you know, it has like a well, we're prison inmates kind of theme, you know, like I like that. That's interesting. Different change of pace for sure.
We go out of here and then to the left. Move.
Check you out. Someone's eager.
Do we seriously have to keep doing this? We're just about ready to blow this joint.
I'm not exactly fond of it either, but we can't afford to make the guards suspicious.
It's Garafas that we're supposed to be thinning out, right?
I don't want to do this, but you're in our way.
Never a dull moment, eh?
The prison part is a bit too long in my opinion. It seems like it, in all honesty. I feel like we could have only done this once. But I think if you like the aesthetic, it's definitely cool. But yeah, I know what you mean. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Man, I never get tired of seeing that launch animation from 2. That shit is so funny. It's too fetch questy. I see that, yeah. I could definitely see how someone would feel about that. Because the game definitely does feel, like this moment does feel a little too much at times. I like the concept of what they're going for. I do agree with you. The execution's fumbled a little bit in terms of like this. They could have filled a lot more interesting things to do in this area if they're going to make it this long, instead of just, you know, oh, fight these enemies. Oh, collect these things on the ground. Like, yeah. Missed opportunity, I agree, yeah, a little bit. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm starting to feel it now. Felt like some of the stuff was cut from the game. Like some of this area here.
Okay, guys.
Oh yeah, I could see that. Like they probably wanted you to do some more things,
The illustrious plan.
and they cut it out. I could see that.
Still whinging about that.
Yes, I am. It's all so messy.
You would say that. Hey, if it gets the job done, what's the problem?
Assuming it works.
It will. We're gonna make it work. Come on.
Whatever you say.
No, just the pace, sadly. Oh, okay.
Alright, so now we deal with the sentries as planned.
Yeah, you've got to make this one a success or else.
I'm hit!
Eyes over here!
You're a lifesaver. Mystic vision!
Keep them in check! Eyes over here!
You're a lifesaver. You're sparking me yet.
Hang on a moment longer! Eyes over here!
You're a lifesaver.
Oh, this place. Okay. I thought you said the pacing.
Too easy. Come after me, and that's what you get.
If only you didn't charge off on your own.
What is this? Oh, I guess I just have to do everything in the general vicinity. Okay. That's just indicating what the general vicinity is. Okay. I don't like how you have to fight all of them. Yeah, it does seem a bit tedious. Fortunately, I can just plow right through it, but you know. Oh, it's only 3 different waves, right? That's a. Oh, did I just clash with that? Oh, that's so weird. Oh, someone's healing. There's definitely a medic. There's definitely a medic. Yep. Alright, aim for the medic. Okay. Damn, he died right away. Oh my god. That was crazy damage. I was trying to figure out how the damage calculation for this class works sometimes. If they're all together would be good. I agree. I mean, maybe. I have had my problems with fighting a ton of mobs at once in this game. Because sometimes that shit can be unbearable. Like fighting 6 or 7 enemies at once when they're all aggroing different party members, like, kind of gets a little overwhelming. Let's dance, bitches, she says. Gondor has temporarily joined the... Oh my god, Gondor's here? Shit, what does Gondor do? '58 offensive character. A martial artist attacker who pounds foes into dust with ceaseless torrent of blows. What she got? She got daze, she got blowdown. Of course she's got blowdown and daze, that makes sense. Attacking from the side, boost damage dealt when attacking from the front by 70%. Grants high critical rate, and it also evades enemy attacks while art is active. Oh, that's... okay. Boosts art recharge speed by 20% and shortens auto attack interval by... Ooh, that's... She has my favorite outfit. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay, I see why they have those gems now for this class. But I don't know what the master arts for this class are. But this definitely seems good. Unfortunately, it's an Agnian art. So that won't work with a lot of the things that I need now. Because if I could use this class, or this master art, on the class I have with Noah right now, it would be unstoppable. But unfortunately, I don't think that's a possibility. I don't need days, though, so I'm going to give her focus, yeah. Oh, I should check too, what are her skills? Each time you perform a cancel, boost damage dealt by 15%. Okay. Chain auto attacks increase attack speed. Auto attack interval is also shortened. Okay, so she does really fast auto attacks. Ignore blowdown and launch by somersaulting. Also has 80% chance to grant attack up. On critical hit, recharge art used by 20%. Okay, that makes sense. Her critical rate is pretty high too. I have to experiment with that one a little bit. Because if I can do a crit build like I have with the Alexandria class right now, with that class, that might be it. That might be the play. Because if I can equip her class to someone and give them high crit gems, or high crit, you know, accessories and the gems and stuff, maybe it would make the class better. I don't know. It's all about the crit potential for that class, though, how much it can crit. Because this class has aerial slash, which that ability is just broken in general. She just has to have a really high damaging move that can also crit. What are your thoughts on the soundtrack? I think the battle themes are really good. The main theme is pretty amazing. I think the cutscene music is really good, but I think compared to the other games, the exploration music is kind of lacking. Like the environmental music does not really seem to be as strong as before, because like when I think of like Xenoblade bops, I think of Gower Plains, I think of Mora Dane, I think of Tantal, I think of like even Gormott. The Gormott theme was great. I think of Satoral Marsh, right? But like there's nothing unique about a lot of these environment themes that I would say makes it stand out compared to the other games. But aside from that, I mean, I think the boss battle and battle themes are fantastic. The cutscene music is striking and really memorable. The main theme is great. It's just the exploration and environment music is kind of a little bland, in all honesty. That's just me, though. Maybe I just have high expectations for my Xenoblade games. I think with that said, so far this game has the weakest soundtrack of all three games, but I still think that when this game soundtrack is good, it's really good. So actually, I would say it has the weakest soundtrack of all the Xenoblade games, including X, because for as much crap as X's soundtrack sometimes gets, that soundtrack is iconic. That shit is iconic. Black Tar has turned from a meme song to unironically being one of my favorite songs in like a video game, which is funny. X is good. X is good. When I first heard X's soundtrack, I kind of like clowned on it, and I didn't think it was super good because it was like, you know, really vocal driven, super like performative stuff. But the more I listened to it, the more I appreciated it for doing something different with its soundtrack. And it still had a unique personality to it that I liked. So it grew on me, I guess is the best way to put it. The game itself is really good, though. I was supposed to drop a review on Xenoblade X last month, and I didn't. And I played through the game again. 200 hours it took me. I have the script all written. X was my first Xenoblade game. It was my second, yeah. Definitely an experience, that game. Had its ups and downs for sure, but I appreciated it for what it did. Definitely, it was the precursor to Breath of the Wild. I think that's the #1 thing about X. Like, so many of the fully realized ideas of Breath of the Wild were shown at first in that game. It's crazy how much influence that game had. Oh, I just fell on my ass. Yeah, that's why they asked for help, exactly. Well, I mean, weren't they working on it before? I mean, I know Monolith Soft was working on Breath of the Wild during the development of X, right? Or no, I assume it was... Because Breath of the Wild was in development for a really long time. Maybe they did for that reason. To get, you know, experience from a studio that knew what they were doing with open world stuff. I think the thing that made X, like... Well, I mean, aside from the fact that X released on the Wii U, which was like a super... Like, that console was already on its deathbed by the time that game was releasing, you know, 3 years after the console came out. But regardless, right, like, I think what hurt X... Nintendo saw it before us, that's true, yeah. That is true. But I think what hurt X the most was that it was a little too ambitious, right? It came out on a really niche platform, and it had a really niche audience already, because Xenoblade wasn't really a franchise like it is now. Like, 2 really brought Xenoblade up into the forefront as a series. And what kind of... The problem with X, I think the biggest one was that it was super ambitious, but it was also super confusing. Like, there were so many things in that game that, like... It's a gamer's game, I guess is the best way to put it, right? X is a gamer's game. X is a game all about min-maxing stats and really dealing with organizing equipment and loadouts and numbers and, like, actually, you know, micromanaging your experience in the game. You gotta dedicate yourself to that game in order to just beat it. Like, you gotta dedicate yourself to the world. And I think that kind of hurt it, because it was a gateway for a lot of people to experience the overall package, which I think they learned from with the future Xenoblade games, right? It was stuck on the Wii U, and it was JRPG, it was doomed to fail. Yeah, but I don't think that's necessarily an accurate assessment, though, because, I mean, just because it's on a JRPG on the Wii U doesn't necessarily mean it's doomed to fail. I think it's the contents of the game that made it difficult, and I think it's also why they haven't ported it yet too, because I mean, there are 2 reasons why I don't think they've ported it. One, I could not imagine playing that game without the gamepad. I'm gonna be real with you. I could not imagine playing Xenoblade X. It would be the 200-hour experience I played it as would be a 300-hour experience without the Wii U gamepad. Like, that shit saved so much time. It was so useful, and I think they would have a very difficult time trying to implement it without that second screen to help you kind of navigate through a lot of the game and the game systems. But on top of that, yeah, I mean, if there's any game that relied on the gamepad, it was Xenoblade X. But also because, you know, I think the game itself structurally was very, very niche. I think in order to, like, really even get into it or to play it, you have to really be someone who understands video games in a deeper way than most people. Not most people, but, you know, like, some games you can just kind of coast through, easily accessible, right? Like, this game has really complex combat for sure, but it opens up to it gradually, and you don't have to explore everything to get the full idea of what the game's offering, right? There's definitely accessibility options here for people who just want to play games and press buttons. There's an auto battle feature. This game is super accessible, but X 100% super convoluted battle system with a lot of twists and turns, different classes you can roll with, a lot of customization, tons of side quests, a big open world to explore with a lot of different mechanics. It really was super ambitious. X is my favorite combat. I like X's combat a lot. I don't know. One of my gripes with X's combat personally was that I think the scale should have been linked to your character's stats. I don't think it was necessarily a fair thing to have to like grind for gold by doing side quests and fighting monsters and selling materials in order to get skills. Because it didn't feel earned that way, right? Like, because I spent my whole game building up my foot soldier through a specific set of class trees that I felt like really made the character my own, and then I just had to throw that all away the second I got a skill. Skills did suck, yeah, which is like, it sucks because it's like the one cool thing about the game that like you want to get a skill. They hype it up so bad. It's like, you know, oh, it's the best thing ever. You know, it's like getting a new car, and then you fly out in the open world and get trashed by a level 80 monster, and you have to buy back your skill, spend 10 hours on the field grinding up monsters for enough gold to get your skill back. or when you're stuck on one hard boss that requires the skill, and you trash it, you get crashed and you lose your skill, and then you got to spend 10 hours getting your skill back, gotta upgrade the parts to do the fight, and it's like, it just oh. I'm so glad that's not a thing in this game.
That's the West Gate, right?
I mean, the insurance helped for the first 2 times you died, but that covers you maybe for 2 times that you accidentally run into a level 80 monster in the air. Look, that's... Because when you're doing the thing that X wants you to do, explore the world, you're going to run into monsters that are super strong and they're going to one-shot you.
So much for us giving you backup. What a joke! All right, all of ya, let's bust this joint.
Mom!
Aye.
Senna falls in battle, you have to buy a new Senna. That would be so funny. Like, one of my characters just dies, I gotta go out and buy another one. That shit would suck so bad, yeah.
That design. They're the castle guard.
What the spark? I thought they were supposed to be away doing their bloody training.
An ambush! Gondor!
This ain't an accident. Means one of you bastards snitched.
I wonder who it was. That's a lot of enemies, but I could probably take them on. Really? Really?
Shania? No! How could
It was Senna.
you, bitch!
Me too, yeah, exactly. Oh, he got a headache.
It's pounding.
Oh, is N nearby?
Foul-mouthed creature. She was right to sell you out.
Oh, there he is, yep. Oh shit, and there's Mio. Number 2. Yep. I still don't know what relevance they have other than maybe being different dimensional beings or some shit, or them from the future. Probably them from the future.
Which will result in what
Them from a different timeline.
one could have hoped for.
I don't see how.
Of course, it's quite unfavorable for your little band of heroes.
Definitely get some Ventus Veneta shit from this.
Bring it. Been wanting to smash something up?
Not so fast, boy. Your luck well and truly came to an end.
No one's gonna question. Okay, I was gonna say.
You chose to stand against M and N.
Is anyone gonna question why they look exactly like Mio and Noah? Yeah, okay. No one gonna question it. I mean, they already kind of looked like it. Did a bad job of hiding it from the beginning.
Those Mobius were
But like,
Noah and Mio. What's going on? How is this?
Who is this guy? It's not just that he looks like me, but he's Mobius. And then there's...
We have the same face.
should have been like Jay. I mean, Jay wasn't even a good one because, like, who else had his body shape up until that point? Like, he was the only one who looked like that. Jay was an easy guess. But yeah, if they had masks, it would be a lot, like full masks, it'd be easier.
How could you, Shania? Why are you siding with them? You're with the city. The people here, they're your people.
My people. These pawns.
Yeah, Shania, I was right to have Shania give me massive school shooter vibes earlier. She's definitely that bullied kid who goes over the edge.
What you want? Oh, you've had it easy, my friend. The great Guernica was your granddad, and your mediocre mother, the city elder.
Everyone before the game
Oh,
thought
and
Jay
let's
was
not
Crow
forget your
guy.
Stella Ouroboros results.
I mean, Jay made, I don't know, when I saw Jay right away, I knew who he was. Just kind of made sense to me.
Not the same at all.
Sorry?
You said that we were the same. But we're nothing like each other.
You sure changed your tune. I'm seeing some newfound determination. You get a little pep talk from your friends, huh?
Nobody gave me anything. It's because I'm part of the team. I'm only just starting to figure it out now. But I'm gonna change. Both me and this world.
I won't let you. I'll never let that happen.
If you stop us, everything's just going to stay the same.
It won't stay the same!
Shania!
What's so natural about the life you want? A life you only get one shot at! At any point, someone could come along and tell you, okay, that's it, time to go!
And who are you to say that life's worse?
I know more than you! It's madness wanting a world like that! The best world for us is a world that at least gives us another go!
Okay.
We try again! We might even do better next time round!
I'm starting to warm up to the character stories because it's tying into the philosophy of the game now. What are my thoughts on the voice acting? Better than 2. Better than 2.
We're still fighting for survival, aren't we?
This game is missing its Shulk though. It's missing its Adam Howden level voice actor. It's okay. It's good. Just not but no man can scream like Adam Howden.
20 on the right.
There have been some fumbles in the voice acting occasionally. And some of the characters, I'm not too fond of their voices, but I can't say they're bad. The direction definitely feels better than 2 did. I definitely feel emotion when the characters speak to me. So.
Head for the exfiltration point.
Noah,
Wait.
It's us they want to capture. I'm going to engage the Levnesses on the left-hand side. You can use that as a diversion.
Shut the hell up! We'll make the diversion!
You're too slow.
Me too.
Can't all make it out. However, a single unit should stand a chance.
2 is bad but funny. Yeah, I guess. Kind of took it away from the serious moments in the story, IMO, but yeah.
We fight, and worst case, we surrender. Let them hear us roar. Remember?
Oh damn! Look at you, Noah. Oh, Squeak. Sorry. I mean, two was bad, but I don't think 2 was bad because the voice actors were bad. I think 2 was bad because the voice direction was horrible. When you have characters that exist like Poppy that speak in the third person, or Tora, who's like, they introduced the meh shit with the Nopon, absolutely insufferable, absolutely horrible, just annoying shit, dude. with that game, they introduced the meh thing, which is completely unnecessary and just goofy. Or you had characters with super like extremely moe voices in English. It was so like. It was so rough for that one reason. And I think they didn't give... Maybe it wasn't that they gave him enough time or they told him to act a certain way. And I don't think the takes were good. It's not to discredit that the voice actors and actresses are bad, because I think if maybe given the right script and the right opportunities, it could have been a very great voice acted game. But as it stood, it just was not. Again, execution is the biggest thing for me. I don't think it was executed very well. I still believe to this very day that what they were trying to do with 2 was this mesh between drama and comedy. I used to do theater, and bad directors can spoil the entire thing. Exactly, right? But I mean, it's all about intent of the artist and intent of the creator, right? And I'm not going to speak on anyone's intent. Personally, I'll just say what I think was maybe the case, and what I think was the case was that they intentionally tried to make a game that was a mixture of comedy and drama. I don't think it necessarily translated very well, especially to the West and Western audience. Oh, I just got arch shackled? Oh, that sucks. But yeah, like... their intent was something that I don't think has been done before, which is kind of crazy. Like an RPG. No, I can't say that. That's disingenuous. I think it has been done before. I think Final Fantasy X-2 tried to do what it did. But yeah, definitely was a weird approach. You're probably right. Maybe again, I'm like a super big fan of this series overall. I don't know. You're probably new to my channel, right? You might know me as the guy who has now made 2 videos criticizing Xenoblade Chronicles 2. They're my most popular videos on the channel. One of them I think just passed like 11,000 views, which is my re-review, my hour-long re-review. If you're interested, if you haven't seen that. I you know, dissect my experience playing through Xenoblade 2 for a second time, because my initial view from a lot of people was that I was a salty fanboy of 1 who just didn't like 2 for what it offered. And I really tried to give an honest critique on the game, separate from my biases and thoughts on 2 after Definitive Edition came out. And yeah, I mean, the game definitely has a lot going for it. I just think it's not for me. It's not for me. I'll just say it's not for me. Now this game is more my speed. I definitely like this game. I just realized I took out my hero for this. I believe I have watched those and your points are valid. Okay, so you have watched them. That I see, like, I should just expect people to, like, have watched that at this point if they're coming here. It's like the one thing people should know me for at this point, right? Oh, it didn't break? Again, everyone's gonna have different thoughts on things. I'm not gonna pigeonhole someone into having certain opinions or to really see eye to eye to me on everything. But at the end of the day, we all have different tastes, you know? We all experience the things we enjoy very differently. I don't know how well this is gonna work. Because I don't have the hero character. Not having the hero, definitely. Most of 2's criticisms are valid, but I still like it. I mean, understandable, right? Because my view on it is, at the end of the day, it's all about what you value when you experience media and how much that value holds weight, right? Like, the things that I have problems with in 2 might not be things that other people care about, because different people experience media differently. We all have criticisms and we all take away things. Some things that bother me more would bother someone less. Some things that people would appreciate more, I could appreciate less. And it all comes from our personal experience and what we as individuals can dissect from it. So understandably, right, like, I'm not going to say something is amazing or bad or better or worse, because every piece of art, in my opinion, has its own value, and that value is held by the person who experiences it for the first time. So yeah, I don't know, that's my long-winded explanation for why I think Xenoblade 2 can still be perceived as a good game for a lot of people. That did not get me to 100%. Oh well. I think anyone could find criticism. I mean, you were here for the conversation when I talked about Xenoblade 1. But, you know, anyone could have criticisms with a ton of different things that happen throughout the things they like and they don't like, right? And I think there's always good ways to find middle ground and accepting that things that you like have flaws, while also acknowledging that maybe those flaws aren't as important to you as they are to other people. And it's why you still enjoy it. And everyone has different reasons for liking different things, right? Like, some things I like ironically. Like, I think some stuff is just funny. like I don't know. There's some games or movies that I look at and I could be like, yeah, that's bad, but I think it's funny. So I'll play it, I'll watch it, you know? Like,
what? Yeah, screw that. Now I'm supposed to leave you behind as well?
The Ouroboros candidates are our future. Come now, you must move.
But why?
It's the prison food. Gone and developed a taste for it. And the beds are actually halfway decent.
Like the room. Oh yeah, it's kind of a mess. This is where right now I do all of my my content creation and gaming and stuff. Though unfortunately it's upstairs where I live right now, so it's extremely hot. Like, it's like 95 degrees up here, horribly insulated. I'd rather be downstairs where the air conditioner is. But yeah. I'm hoping to have this place cleaned up soon once it cools down a bit, because I actually just bought this place last year, like at the very tail end of last year, and I didn't move in until around then. So somehow still haven't gone through the process of unpacking everything. I got a lot of, like, I got Pokemon posters in the corner. In front of my setup here is a Xenoblade poster. You can't see it, but it's there. I've been meaning to set up the Mario Odyssey poster I have on the floor here, too. It's like, right here. I don't know.
And all this without killing. Doubt we'll have such an easy time with these.
Yeah, my amiibo collection's in the corner there. It's
right. And that was priority.
Got a lot of different amiibos.
Unlike us fugitives, they're useful assets. They can still surrender and be put to work again.
Still, the more that can escape, the better.
So, one last stand?
Oh, yeah!
Bring it.
Such nonsense. Your idiocy knows no bounds. What's so funny? This suits me just fine. You will make an adequate feast. Mobius
I have my
will
8-bit
savor
Mario amiibo.
every one of you.
I think I
Rest
have that
assured.
one.
Talking about us like we're food.
I think I do.
Well, sorry, mate, but we bite back.
I have like mostly all of the Smash Brothers ones, minus like 2 characters, I think, that have been released.
Not ever.
And I have a bunch of the Mario ones. I have Shovel Knight. I got all the Breath of the Wild ones.
Against these odds,
I got the Wolf Link one. That one's cool.
you think you can
I
defeat
still have Banjo, Terry, Hero,
forward we must.
Joker, K. Rool. All the Smash Ultimate ones I have sealed up still.
Demonstrate beyond all doubt. There is no possible future for you in this world.
Let me handle this.
You want to? That's a surprise.
I need to show them. Make them realize just how powerless they truly are. Just as we were once persuaded.
Who are they?
Wolf Link's my favorite amiibo. It had the best functionality out of most of them.
All right. Do as you will.
Thank you, then.
So, like, are these Noah and Mio from, like, I don't know, some diverging timeline that ended up turning into Mobius and are, like, interrupting on this timeline to try to convince their former selves to...
Self.
That's a Persona moment. That's the only explanation I could think of. I still think this game is somehow going to be tied to Xenoblade X. Like, all the test tube babies of Kevis and Agnes are actually just the DNA vat life forms that were at the end of X. And, like, the world of Xenoblade 1 and 2 collided in on Primordia, and that's what we got here. Like, that's my big 5-headed brain theory about this game. And, like, that's the reason why Xenoblade X is X, because it's like Xenoblade Cross, and you're crossing the 2 streams, 1 and 2, and I don't know. That's I'm conspiracy theorying the fuck out of this now. Like,
Go on.
Why? Why do you look exactly like we do? Who are you people?
ooh, that's a frame rate stutter.
If you can defeat us in combat, you'll see for yourselves. The truth.
I can beat you, yeah.
Why it is we stoke.
Hey, get over here, I'll beat you.
The flames of war.
I don't know that I can bear to hurt her.
I can. She's Mobius.
I thought X was the 10th.
Even if she does look
Wait, what do you mean?
like Mio.
So then.
Gloves off.
Oh, as an X being number 10. Your favorite boss? Okay. But I mean, yeah, no, I think X was just like a sub-name for it, right? X does mean 10 in Roman numeral, but that's separate. Only level 49? Oh, she gotta get her ass beat. Okay. Okay, Mobius, I'm probably gonna burst you in one chain attack, so... I can dream. 10 Xenoblades. I mean, I think they're gonna make another one, but I think they're probably gonna... I don't know. I feel like this Xenoblade should end on a trilogy, and they should just continue making new Xeno games that aren't exactly Xenoblade, but this series has been so successful for Monolith Soft that I highly doubt they're gonna avoid, you know, making another one. They really just took the hero out of my party, didn't they? Did they add the Offseer flute to this battle theme specifically for this fight? That's a cool touch. I agree with the name. Yeah. Just keep the suffix of the name, the prefix of the name, not the suffix. It is pretty cool, yeah. That's a really nice detail. Alright. Let's see how this goes. So I'll just start with Noah's, fine. Yeah, it'll do less damage, but it's fine. Oh, she's already broken. Why did I do that? I didn't need to do that. Okay, this is gonna be rough now. Hopefully I have to get Mio the next one, or else I'm not gonna be able to do this. Yeah, only Senna's reactivating too? Yeah, okay. I gotta use Mio. I'm only gonna be able to do 3 chain attacks here. Not my usual 4 or 5. I like how chain attack has its own music. Yeah, it is nice. I probably could have reset it, but I don't think it's going to be worth it too. This is definitely going to put me over, so I'm not doing that. Let's see. Okay, only 55, that's fine. Share your buffs, please. The song is really good. Yeah, it is pretty good. Okay, give everyone attack up. Put down your field. Okay, cool. Reminds me of the overdrive in that way a little bit. This isn't gonna kill her. Oh man, not having that hero really minimized my damage output. I mean, I'll kill it right after anyway. Yeah, I normally do like over 1 million damage in chain attacks. Just burst her. that shit never gets old. Watching the characters' corpses just fly in the air never gets old. It's so funny to me. Man, she took like no damage from that. Okay, am I getting gated right now? Because she's just standing there not taking any damage. I quickly found out that Gondor is crazy in chain attacks. I haven't been able to use her in a chain attack yet. Why was she just standing there? And why is she taking, like, no damage? Okay, she's dead now. That was what? I hope Gondor is really good in chain attacks, because Gondor's class seems really good. That's why it's my favorite boss, because she stands there and just takes a beating. Oh shit, what the fuck?
Why would you... Noah! What are you doing?
What do you... Huh?
You just took a swipe at Triton! The stuff were you thinking?
I went for Triton.
Ah yes, they have Jedi mind control powers. Because they are them. From a different... From a future, a different future.
Oh no. So this is her power.
Congratulations. You figured it out quickly.
The father area killing him by using bursts instead of tumbling off an edge. That's funny.
You've always used some special power against us.
Exactly. I have the power to override your pitiful consciousness.
She's using us like bloody puppets.
So that's her game.
Once I've taken over your mind, you are absolutely helpless. A blind passenger.
Oh, she can do it to anyone. Okay, that's... Once again, my favorite video game cliche. Beat them in the fight, get your ass whooped in the cutscene.
Why aren't you putting up a strong front? What are you doing? It's futile.
So she closed her eyes thinking it would work.
Stop it, Senna! Did I was hoping you would have figured it out by now. But I'm afraid simply closing your eyes is not enough to escape my power.
Just had another brilliant idea.
Oh?
The whole time you're hijacking our bodies, you ain't moving. Which means we've just got to go after you instead.
Yuli! What the...
Huh? No, it wasn't me! Too bad. I was over here.
What?
This game doesn't have as much win in the gameplay, losing the cutscene as Xenoblade 2. Maybe, yeah.
I lied.
Well, Spark, this isn't going very bloody well, is it?
You've gotta be. She's got Mimi!
God, settle.
Come. Cut me down.
What?
It's an easy win. You need only take her life.
Why would you ever believe?
The irony. Funny how you've slain so many to extend your own short lifespans. Yet your friends' lives now chain you down, dulling your blade's edges. You can't do it, can you? Pathetic. Then your death will be slow and painful. Your dear friend here shall slice you to pieces until you perish.
Got like 5 6, maybe more on time with stuff. 2 just had too much of it, yeah. Wait, what? Oh, I mean, I guess it makes sense if the person who... But wait, if you're interlinking, then you control 2... Whatever, I'm not gonna question it. Whatever, her power works however fucking power wants to work. This all feels like an excuse to have our characters just fight each other and do some cool shit, so...
We don't know when she'll take over, or whose body she'll hijack. Despite that, by the time we detect her attack, it's already... Detect? That's it! Detection!
Tyon, what are you...
The Mobius. Is you! What? Sorry, Noah.
Tyon, what?
Our attacks. They seem to affect her real body as well.
Was she controlling me?
Indeed, but now I know her secret. Listen up. My Mondo will mark the target for you.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. The only option right now is for us to attack. Trust me, I can guarantee that it will deal damage to her.
I hear you. Uni!
Yeah?
Oh my god, they added the summoner flute to this too?
Good then.
That's so sick.
After we take damage. Stay strong.
Yeah, I got ya. Healing's on me.
Let's go.
I like that Tyon's like the one who came up with the plan for it all. I can see why you like this moment. It kind of seems a little gimmicky to me, in all honesty. Like one of those, oh, how will our heroes get out of this one kind of moments, right? So wait, do we play around with it in the cutscene, in the game, though? Like, in the fight? No. Aw, that's a missed opportunity. Reminds me of too. Oh, I mean, I kind of wish that they made it so that, like, every once in a while one of my characters would just turn on. Oh, no, it's happening. Oh, shit, it is happening. Oh, never mind. I spoke too fucking soon. Okay, never mind. This boss fight's actually cool. Protecting it with the Mondo. Well, I mean, the Mondo... The whole thing about the Mondo is that they're master of illusions, right? So they can see through illusions. So it makes sense. It totally makes sense in the context of the game. It was happening in the first part as well. Okay. I didn't notice that. Oh, I did. Wow. It was happening in the first part of the fight? I guess because I'm just so over leveled, it just like didn't register for me. That's why I did 0 damage. Oh shit. Now how fun would this fight be if I wasn't 9 levels above it because I decided to grind? Okay, no, okay, he was just doing that in the general direction. I was level 59. Oh shit. Okay. This might kill this boss. I was evenly leveled and this fight was really fun. Okay. Did not do a break on her. I think this game would definitely, gameplay-wise, be a lot more fun on a second playthrough where I'm not experimenting with all the classes and I know what I'm already going to do when I go into it. That way I don't overlevel the story. Like, or, you know, in an ideal world where this game has expert mode and I could lower my levels to adjust to actually make the combat challenging. But, yeah. Ooh, this isn't gonna go well. What game had my favorite combat? So far this one. This one has my favorite combat of the three. Before this, if you're asking me before this, I didn't really, I mean, I thought 2's combat was all about DPS. I'm not getting through this chain. That sucks. Yeah, I thought 2's combat was all about doing DPS, which is kind of, really, in a large sense, the tutorials overcomplicated a system that was actually pretty simple to understand. And 1 had a lot of flaws because it wasn't really refined. X for sure had a lot of really cool ideas, but I think it was bogged down by the skills. Oh my god. That thing is, yeah. It can take you over while you're fucking, oh my god. No way. Fuck. Okay, it's just Senna. It's just Senna. Good. I just ignore skills. Oh god, pick me up, please. Oh my god, pick me up, please. Go for Senna. Oh, okay, no, it's gone. That was scary as fuck. Because it went for me when I was trying to, for the interlinked. Topple her, topple her, topple her! Topple her right now! Oh shit. It's limited to New Game Plus? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I thought Expert Mode was just taken out of the game entirely, but okay. But they let you have it in New Game Plus. That does seem a little ridiculous. Oh, shit, shit. Oh no, everyone's bound? Fuck. Oh, pick me up, pick me up. Pick me up, pick me up, pick me up, pick me up, pick me up. Okay, alright. This chain attack should hopefully do it. This chain attack, I hope, will do it. Oh my god, I broke her. Oh, thank god. Also, I've always said that Xenoblade 2's combat is hard to learn, easy to master, instead of easy to learn, hard to master. Yeah. It's very inaccessible, but once you understand it's all about just doing elemental blade combos and then meshing them together in a final crescendo with a chain attack to get overkill experience, and then that's the gameplay. And also arts canceling helps and everything too. It just kind of makes it seem pretty trivial overall. But yeah. I like how this game's levels don't matter quite as much. You can still die when over leveled and take out enemies with much higher level. To an extent, I see that, yeah. I do think there. Oh shit! I just pressed the wrong button. Okay, we're fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. We get 100%. We're good. I need to actually pay attention. Yeah, to an extent, I agree. I think that's only prevalent in fights where you're swarmed by a bunch of mobs. That's the only time I've ever really felt threatened to lose, in all honesty. I don't think Senna's not gonna one-turn it. Yeah, she's not. Okay, good. She's close to, but she didn't do it. Dead with the days. Okay, this should probably kill her. If this doesn't kill her, it'd be crazy. Yeah, okay, the chain attack will kill her. X was the game where level didn't matter as much. Yeah, level didn't really matter because skills were the end game goal, and then skills didn't really have levels. Skills just had rankings and armor you could equip to them. And if you bought the better skill level or skill, tier, it was just better. So. I beat one of the last bosses 7 levels under level. Oh wow.
That's enough. Get back.
As you say. Now it's Noah we're dealing with.
That's not me!
I know that. Just saying.
You know, this is getting ridiculous. I don't get any of this nonsense!
Em's only stepping back. She could still use her powers. Just keep an eye on how the Mundo act.
Yeah, will do.
A Mobius with my face. Is it something to do with how Mobius and Ouroboros have fought over the ages? Need to stay focused. One little mistake, and it's over.
The epic music this plays.
But I will. It feels so overwhelming.
And he's already on his ass.
I couldn't keep them in check.
Oh shit. Heal. Man, is he just a damage sponge? Is that what he is? Oh my god, he's just aggroing whoever he wants to right now, isn't he? Oh shit. And I'm dead. So Mobius and is the damage sponge character. I see. The damage sponge boss. Senna, why are you drawing all the aggro? Okay. Shit. That reminds me of Jin in a powerful, in a power perspective. Just powerful because. Oh, I meant in terms of fighting him. He's just the damage sponge. Not having the hero in my party definitely nerfs my chain attacks hardcore. I am super noticing that. Oh, that sucks. Okay. I think I'll be able to reach 100 with Senna here. I think I'll be able to do it. Let's see. Yeah, okay, good. Good. Less annoying to fight. A little bit. He really is just sponging up that damage, though. Oh my god. I might be able to reach 100 with this. Keyword being might. Keyword might. Okay, yeah, I got it. Okay, Senna at 60 will definitely instantly set me up to 100, so we're not doing that. Probably won't. Ooh, that was close. Do you even have any good buffs? Oh, you have speed buff. You can add that, yeah. Alright, Noah. Please do lots of damage. That was a good chunk. I don't remember this fight being as much of a damage sponge. I'm on hard mode, though, too. To be fair. I don't know if that makes a significant difference if you weren't on hard mode before. But, yeah, this guy is eating my damage. Normally, I'm 8 levels over, and normally, even if I'm not, like, my crits make me do so much damage. I'm also down a hero. Normally, if I have my hero in my party, I'm doing more damage in chain attacks. Shred the straw man. Oh my god, he sounds like a 4chan user with that move. Okay, I'm gonna interlink right now. How about that? We're gonna interlink. Ooh, that did a lot of damage. What are you doing, man? Mio, please step in the healing circle. Ouroboros feels like Skell's done right. A little bit. I think Ouroboros is a very unique concept for what they're trying to do. Okay, I can... yeah. Come on, Senna, break him! Oh, thank God, you did it. Look at you, you go. I want to do a heal, because I want to switch it up a little bit. Yeah, look at that damage he's just eating up, dude. 30,000 damage and it barely moved the bar. I like how Tyon always has like the highest initial TP because he's like he's the tactician of the group. I don't know, it's just like a really interesting, weird combat detail. I appreciate. Senna would give me more TP, but Noah does more damage, so I'm just gonna go with Noah. This won't kill him, which is gonna be sad, but... man, it's like not even close. He definitely has high physical defense, this character, or N does. Like, I can feel it just by fighting him. Maybe if I was using more ether damage users, like, because my main source of DPS right now is a physical attacker. That might be the reason why. Seems hard mode gives bosses way more HP. A little bit. I mean, this is still absurd for even hard mode standards, right? Oh shit. Okay. Because normally I'm able to, even at this point in the game, like, one chain attack most bosses. Yeah, most hard modes just up HP values. But like even in, like, you know, other hard mode, other fights in this hard mode against unique monsters and bosses, I've been able to turn one chain attack enemies. I think they just upped this guy's physical defense hardcore. What the? Oh my god. I already saw the Ouroboros people get dismembered once before. Ouroboros forms get dismembered before, and it didn't ever lead to anything. So that has no dramatic effect on me anymore. I think this game has more emphasis on physical attacks and less emphasis on ether attacks compared to other games. A little bit, yeah. There's definitely not as many prominent ether attack users. Oh, I forgot to say, my favorite, win in the battle, get your ass whooped in the cutscene. That is like so many of these fights against Mobius. Win in the battle, get your ass whooped in the cutscene. Like, you could just do the thing where I lose scripted in the fight instead of wasting my time. Instead of having me refight the boss twice, like they did with M earlier. I don't know if they're gonna make me do it with N now too, but I don't know. I don't see the point of like making me think I won, and then having me fight again after I thought I won.
Ouroboros and Mobius both manifest outwards from their core. So long as the core is intact, you can slice off as many limbs as you like. They will.
I mean, most of them you end up winning by the end of the cutscene. I mean, for a good majority of them, yeah. Maybe it's the case with this one too.
Of course, this cuts down the time you can stay in that form. You're at your limit. There's really nothing we can do to beat him. Mio, everybody's hopes and dreams, they die here. Your hope is a fool's hope. And I will end your dreams. Now!
Yeah, I could see it with Jen.
Power is for those who face reality. And I, having witnessed countless realities, reside in a world beyond your ken. Reality, you say? Mio! Mio! You okay? Mio!
I'll live.
Lance. Sorry. Could I ask for some help here?
Yeah, no problem. This is the time, huh? For us to really shine.
Yeah. Right.
Let's go.
Fire spark! Quit it with the bleeping!
Lance! Senna! Cancel the interlink! You're at your limit!
Oh, believe us!
We knew that from the start!
Got you now, scum!
They really about to blow themselves up.
Sorry. This sort of stuff. It's about all I'm good for, really.
What are you talking about? What are you going to...
Senna!
Mimi, remember what you said?
You always told me to never stop being myself. I finally get it. What you meant by that. This is me. So don't give up yet. This'll buy you some extra time. Use it!
Stop this! I don't want any of your time! Just come back, Senna!
We're too close. Take us out of here!
Okay!
What are they?
Thank you. Mimi?
Oh, too bad. You were so close.
Man, way to undermine their extremely significant show of sacrifice by just swiping it from under the rug. It's yeah.
X, what are you doing?
Hey, I just saved your life. Could I get just a little gratitude here?
Zed's orders.
Pretty much.
Another Mobius!
X, is it? The interlink. So this is her doing.
Lance!
Senna!
Are you okay?
Spark's sake!
Senna. Sorry, Mimi. I couldn't pull it off. It's okay. Forget about that.
Well now, I apologize for that little disturbance. It won't happen again. You'll notice your powers have now been fully sealed. Give it up. Your chances of victory are nil.
What? My blade? It's gone!
What? How? Impossible. Never heard of a blade failing.
Anton!
Oh man, he went for the guy way back there.
It seems you were hoping they would escape. Sadly, things didn't quite pan out your way, did they?
Because you cut him down!
Sorry, Noah. Guess we were dead weight after all.
Did I not tell you? There's no hope. Now witness the result. A sideshow. I've just thought of the most wonderful little amusement.
What? 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 You... What? Okay, maybe it'll make sense soon. Maybe it'll make sense soon. I don't know. I'm hoping it'll make sense soon.
I see some relations have changed.
Yeah, so gonna be honest with you, I wasn't really vibing with that one. Wasn't really vibing with that cutscene. It wasn't me. If they actually killed off Senna and Lance, that would have been it. I probably would have called this game like the greatest game ever. I would be like, oh my god, I didn't think they'd do it. But the bait and switch mixed with the you win and then you end up losing, mixed with our characters are put in a corner with the most impossible situation ever, yet miraculously somehow managed to get out of it. It's all that shit I didn't like about 2. That's like all that shit I didn't like about the storytelling in 2. It's like, it just seemed lazy. It just seems lazy when they do that type of thing. It takes all the fun and suspense out of it when, you know, the stakes aren't really there, right? Like, when everything's ramped up to the climactic point and then they're just like, oh, we're just kidding. Everyone's fine. It's all good. You're all fine. And that's like, that's it. Oh yeah, that's my 2 cents on that entire sequence of events. I can see why someone would like that though. It's got a lot of cool sequences, a lot of action, some decently heartfelt moments. But it's just not me. To be fair, killing off party members would be really bad from a gameplay perspective. I agree, but honestly, I have been expecting them to kill off Mio. Speaking of, Mio's not here. I've been expecting them to kill off Mio this whole game, because they keep alluding to the fact that she's dying soon, and she's either gonna die at the end of the game or she's just gonna die. One of the two. I mean, like, that's my expectation. But yeah, no, I understand why killing off characters wouldn't be a good idea. It's just like, I don't see the point in doing that when the whole point is to, like, okay, here's the thing for me, right? Like, I expect, I've mentioned the Chekhov's gun thing before, right? Like, you can't put a loaded rifle in a scene and then have no one fire it. And that's the problem with events like that for me. It's like, you set up these moments in the story that are supposed to be these big climactic events that hold weight, and then it doesn't end up going anywhere. Like, why even have... I mean, I guess it's to build the characters of them kind of having their one moment, right? But, like, it really lessens the severity of Senna and Lance making a sacrifice if not only do they not make the sacrifice, but it doesn't even lead to them getting out of N's situation. N just decides, like, hey, I want to fuck with you guys. It's like, then what was the point of that? Like, it just kind of cheapens the whole thing. Like, I don't know. This is what I meant, though, from the beginning when I said, like, this is a car crash of Xenoblade 1 and 2, because that shit was straight out of Xenoblade 2. That entire cutscene was straight out of Xenoblade 2. Not to say it's good or bad, it's just that's definitely influenced by that in full. But again, that's just me. Like, I go by the book, what makes a story and the structure of a story good, to me, I should say, and that type of thing is it just feels a little... That's so weird to me too. Why is it sometimes that the characters have the outfits that I give them, and then, like, I guess maybe some cutscenes are pre-rendered, but it doesn't look pre-rendered. It looks in game.
There's no way for us to break it. Just give it a rest.
How can I give it a rest?
It's so weird.
We have to get through. We have to get Mio out. Surprisingly well behaved. I half expected you to have blown a hole in the wall.
But I mean, like, I can't knock this game because to me it's like for every single one thing that this game does that irks me, it does like 3 things that I love. So, you know.
The girl you'll find is in the cell beside you. Huh? Call out her name, why don't you? Your voice at least should reach. Oh, I see. You still cling to a sliver of hope. You recall, I wanted to stage a little sideshow. You expecting applause? It's the homecoming. Huh? I'm glad you catch on.
They're gonna do Mio's homecoming?
With the eclipse. 1 month from now, the girl will meet her long-awaited end. Why don't we honor it at the castle? Make it a day to remember. Well, does that not please you? What a magnificent sideshow it will be! Oh yes. I almost forgot to tell you something. You are now aware of the cycle of rebirth, yes? There is an exception. Those whose flame is snuffed out during a homecoming will not return.
So, okay, so they just kind of threw that one in there. Yeah, this entire sequence is straight out of 2. This is so straight out of Xenoblade 2. Things that the rules just start existing out of nowhere. The villains that were once enigmatic and very mysterious just are super fucking evil, like super fucking cartoonishly evil. Our characters are put in these super bad situations that are gonna get out of the blue. Like they're gonna have the guillotine to Mio's neck, and they're just gonna whip her right out of there and run off.
You feel the anguish, crippling despair. That is the hubris of fools who cling blindly to their hopes, only to find them dashed on the rocks. Of dreamers crushed under the sheer weight of reality. Of abject failures.
And don't construe what I'm saying as me complaining, right? These are observations for the most part. I'm observing things. Because
Enough! You're just gonna break your hands.
I don't care.
this again is obviously proving to me that these elements of 1 and 2 that I have analyzed for countless hours now are all extremely intentional, and that this game is culminating those extreme intentions to a T, to its utmost degree. So yeah.
Totally fine. I've made my peace. Even if I can never leave here, I'm content. I'll live on in others. Knowing that is enough for me. Please, don't worry.
Because I've played 2. I already know how this chapter's going to end. I already know how it's going to end. Or not even this chapter, but this this sequence, I should say.
Hey, why do you think it is that they look like Noah and Mia?
Like I know. Why aren't you asking yourself?
When we kick the bucket, we're reborn in those cradles, right? Maybe it's somehow connected to that.
You think they're the same people? Is that even possible?
Strange. Regardless, why would they do this? What possible purpose could all this serve? It's almost like they're toying with us just for kicks.
Yeah, that's
You
what
know,
it seems like.
They've all been like that. When they took away lives, it was like they were enjoying it.
That's really true?
Huh?
Oh.
Huh?
It seemed natural to laugh when happy. And yet, N had sadness in eyes, it seemed. Like Sparky did. He's Mobius, our sworn enemy.
We really are hopeless. Can't believe we're stuck in here behind these snuffing bars.
It wouldn't be much of a prison if they didn't perform that function. Come on.
Was there even any point in all this? And everything we've done?
Of course there was.
Huh?
At least we gave them hope.
At first, even when Guernica said he was 6 times older, it didn't click. Past 10 years was pure greed, I thought. But now, I'm scraping for whatever I can get.
Damn. Oh, are they gonna break him out? So we're gonna do a side character breakout moment. Oh, look, it's Monica.
Huh? Oh, the bitch queen herself.
Where do you think you're going?
Where do you think I'm going?
You know I can't allow this.
Excuse me?
That's a direct order. Don't be stupid.
Whatever. Up yours.
Look,
The castle is on maximum alert now. Are you in that much of a hurry to get back behind bars? This ain't like the time we ambushed Keves, when we had the element of surprise.
After all they did for me, I can't just leave them. We don't have time for this.
And I'm telling you, it's suicide. Noah entrusted everything to us. Hope, the future. Get that through your skull. You?
That was a Mobius thingy. Who could you be? I'm thinking one of 3 people. Yeah, okay, yep. This is the Xenoblade 2 moment. Alright. Alright. My brain is kind of tuning out. When you introduce a vocal backtrack to a montage, it always my brain is just like, all right, I'm out. I still don't like Drifting Soul.
Shania.
What are you doing here?
Got a little update for you. This'll be good. The day your friend departs this world. What did you call it? Homecoming? That's the day I've decided to have myself killed too.
The fuck?
Shania, you're Iris.
Yep. This right here is proof that I've joined their ranks. And your little friend will vanish from this world forever. But I will be born once again. Just the way I should be! That's just the reaction I was hoping for. Ah, it's beautiful. I hope I can make that face too, when I meet my enemies on the battlefield.
Piss off, eyesore.
Oh, don't you worry. I'll be gone soon. Pretty much as soon as your friend will.
God, this
Obvious, looking back.
walking around a Macy's ass soundtrack right now.
I didn't want to believe that we were the same.
You're not the same.
Is that Mimi?
I was watching you, trying so hard. You've saved us so many times, never giving up. You helped us get here. Sometimes, you can be really hard on yourself. I think that's why you've always been so hungry. Always striving for more.
Yeah.
Come now. I know you've touched so many lives. I think
We've all seen that. Yeah. Yeah. I know. I see it now. I'm sorry. Come on. You really need to stop saying that you're sorry. Yeah. Sorry. It's all right. Don't give up. Because time is still on our side.
So then, tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm definitely this chapter has definitely reinforced my belief that this is just a car crash of 1 and 2.
Can ever reach
It's just
others.
where they meet in the middle and they collide and there's shards everywhere, remnants of both just intermingled in the wreckage. And that's this video
Lives
game.
were like our music. Always in our hands, under our control. I wasn't facing the truth. Even if I could reach people, I wouldn't be able to save them. I should have known that. It's unbearable. Seeing life slip away from you. Even though they're right there. What am I even doing?
It's dark out, huh? No moon.
Huh?
But the starlight is so nice and warm.
Mia.
Hey, when the two of us first met, you asked me if I wanted to survive.
Yeah?
I replied, I didn't mind either way.
Yeah.
I'll correct that. Now I want to live. To live and learn a whole lot more. Noah, there's so much for us to see.
Finally. You called me by my name.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Oh shit.
I guess I felt that if I did, my heart would downright break. Because I'd be admitting the truth.
Mio.
But you know, these feelings that grew within me, they're thanks to you. That's why you're not allowed to say it's been for nothing. You've enriched my life, Noah. That's clear now.
Mio.
You know, I don't want this to be it. If I were given the chance, if this road I've walked were to keep on going, I'd like to spend that time with my Noah.
I like this part for as a symbolic reason, right? Because this is like, when you think about the story in terms of like, this is a story about life, this is that climactic point where our characters realize that at some point your life comes to an end. and they're coming to grips with that after their journey has led them to a point that shows them realistically that their life might come to an end soon. Pretty touching stuff. Pretty touching stuff. In terms of the overall significance to the narrative. I think in terms of the actual severity of it to the plot, I have to see how things pan out, because I don't like the bait and switch, guys. I'll be real with you. I don't like the bait and switch. And they're gonna bait and switch me. They're gonna make this all dramatic, and then it's gonna be like, whoa, how do our heroes get out of this one again? And then just like, it's like, okay, well, the payoff wasn't really there. But I like that. I like that cutscene for what it signified in the narrative.
My queen!
Your Majesty!
Definitely a highlight of this game.
Trace our ancestry back 1,000 years, and you will find an Offseer carrying out the first homecoming. Now, in Agnes, no fewer than 999 lives have returned.
Oh, and she's gonna be live number 1,000. 1,000, baby. Start a new millennia.
It is an auspicious day.
Start of the new millennia. Magic number.
For me, it is a day that brings heartache. I wish nothing more than the safe return of all life born of me. Such is my eternal hope. To come home is
Quite the elaborate production. Fancy another puppet on display.
Assuming Monica's intel was true.
It's all been so pointless. Fighting for that thing.
She's a phony, that's what she is. Even if it's her in the flesh up there, I'll rip her off her high horse. You think they're gonna execute us too after this?
Probably.
So it's back into the cycle. Back into the same old crap again. Wish we could have gone a little.
I mean, they did that bait and switch a bunch in 1. It's not exclusive to 2. I'm not denying it. Definitely, I see your point there, especially with the Fiora thing later on in the story, right?
Yeah, we've passed the torch.
But they put their impact there, and then they played their cards for it later. I think my point is that the game can't allude to things throughout the story and then just take away those moments immediately after. It's about the execution, you know. At the end of the day, it's about the execution. Like, if they're gonna pretend to kill someone, at least like make it seem believable, right? Like, at least don't let me see it coming from a mile away, that they're not actually gonna do it. Because I mean, like, I can already tell what's gonna happen before it even happened, and that kind of cheapens it for me. Like, I'm not like, they're trying to create these like nail-biting moments that don't exist, because it's one of those scenarios. It's one of those scenarios that's so predictable.
Trapped here. Our blades. I hope at least she can go in peace.
Of course Noah trapped. Noah still not tried to draw Lucky 7.
Huh?
Remember? Back when Riku give wisdom? When need of true power, sword will appear.
Yeah. I remember.
Today is day of need. Even at edge, facing sheer drop, must never give up.
Riku.
Maybe I'm just being mean. Maybe I'm just being a fuddy-duddy, right? Maybe I'm just being a boomer.
Mimi!
God, I really can't stand Summer 2. That's... Not even not sipped.
Pick it up. You're an Offseer, so send her. What's wrong? Go on, send her. Isn't that your role?
You can have your opinion, it's fine. Just remember that people can like things and that. Dude, no, yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, no, I'm not. I never said anything about anything like that. I didn't say anyone can not like something or can like something. I'm just actively telling you how I feel about the events that are transpiring. Like, the emotional weight of this is lost on me just because I already know what's going to happen before it happens. If it's different, if it doesn't end up happening the way I think it's going to happen, then color me surprised.
It's been fun, Noah.
Mio.
Oh, you're gonna have me save my game? Okay, I'll save. I'll save the game so I don't lose progress. Man, was that one cutscene like an hour? Was that like an hour long cutscene? Damn.
Well then, you've made your choice. Are you happy with how it turned out? Is this how you wanted the future to be?
Oh no! Don't tell me they're gonna. Are they gonna Mass Effect Star Child this right now?
Where am I? All this time, you've been repeating the same aimless actions. All to keep the world this way. And yourself. Once more today, you've lost the one you cherished most. Are you sad? If you could, would you try again? Or would you rather linger in the endless now.
The Xenogear levels are off the charts. Yeah, I see it. I definitely see it. So they're gonna set me on like a trek back on my old. They're gonna time travel me. That's Look at this. Yeah. Yeah.
We finally managed to activate the Ouroboros stone.
Do they want me to walk toward Tyon's?
Noah.
3 more months. That's all we need.
Oh, it's her face.
Look at this. Noah. Look at this. We finally managed to activate the Ouroboros stone. Though we don't understand it fully, some functions may still remain hidden. But still, even in its current state, the power it's releasing is more than enough. With this in hand, we can fulfill the wish entrusted to us by the Queen.
You mean, take back the world from Mobius?
Yes, definitely.
3 more months. That's all we need. Mio.
So impotent. Did you really think you could stem the tide with the paltry power that you possess? Oh, you who floats in the currents, you must yield, abandon all you are.
So this must be the end, Noah, right? Is this, or maybe no? I don't know. I'm just taking shots in the dark.
You really should have dozed a while longer.
Oh. Good morning.
Wanna eat? Wait, I forgot you don't like to eat right after waking.
No, I'll have some.
So like, is this what happens when?
Tomorrow's the day, the final battle against Mobius. We've come a long way to get here.
When the lost soldiers joins Mobius? Is that
It's fine. I've got 3 whole days. 3 days is plenty. I'm sure we'll be golden.
Okay, I know this is just a different timeline.
Oh, you who floats in the currents. You must yield. Did I not tell you?
Yield what?
How many times has it been now?
Man, this is like super reminiscent of another story that I have. It's a movie. I don't. Maybe it's the Doctor Strange Dormammu I've come to bargain thing, but I don't think it's that. I think it's something other than that.
Please, no.
Where someone has gone through multiple different realities consistently and lost the. Oh no! What if it was that episode of What If? Where Doctor Strange goes fucking psycho because he keeps losing his his love interest in every single reality, and he uses the whatever that book of dark magic shit was, and keeps going back. That's what it reminds me of. That's 100% what it reminds me of. Yeah. I get it now. I see it.
Noah, how can you betray us like this? We trusted you. We followed you for all this time. Noah, how can you betray us like this?
She's just gonna abandon us? You have the Ouroboros phone now. What the fuck are you thinking?
We trusted you. We followed you.
So this is okay. One reality is where Noah faces it head on. This is the living in the now Noah, and I'm guessing the living in the now Noah regrets what happened because Mio just dies super early anyway, right? Like, and something like that. See, I like this shit because it's interesting in relation to the game's philosophical themes. This is all representing Noah choosing different paths based on the opportunities presented to him that the plot has laid out narratively. Noah living in the now, avoiding, sheltering himself from the issues of the world, trying to just live in solitude while atrocities around him occur, instead of involving himself in the problems.
No. This isn't me.
Or Noah facing the problem head on in the face of losing, his loved one.
No.
Resetting it all over and over again because he's afraid to lose the person that he cares about most.
With time, you change.
Even Noah, entering the dark side, joining the forces of Mobius because he feels like that's the only way he's able to keep that person that was close to him, to keep that fleeting sense of happiness that he had living in the now, living consistently alongside of someone that he's felt a close connection to. But then what happens when you live forever like that? What happens when you never see the last day? Surely it must drive you mad.
You'll lead the way to a new world. A new way of life.
All interesting stuff, for sure. I wish I could say I was more interested in the actual story, though. The themes are amazing. And the characters are great. It's just what's happening in front of me is not gripping me as much as I'd like. Oh, she had a baby.
Strong lungs on that one. Heard him all the way outside.
So how do they have a baby?
He looks just like Daddy.
I would have said Mummy.
Our hopes and dreams made into a little person. You'll lead the way to a new world. A new way of life.
So is this still them as Kevis and Agnes forces? Because they still have the mark, right? Or is this them as regular humans who live normal, long lifespans?
His name? I don't think we ever agreed on.
Because I think that's
It's your call. You're good at naming.
that's a good distinction.
No, I don't think that's a good idea. It's probably best if I don't.
Oh shit. So this is what happens when they have babies? They're just the same person?
Okay.
Is that I don't know. Is that what it
Here's what we'll call him then.
Or no, maybe I'm overthinking this. This is definitely a weird approach. Oh, this is what I mean, dude. For every, like, one thing this game does that I don't like, it does, like, 3 things that I love. And this is something I love. As weird and metaphorical it is.
The future will be kinder to you.
Mio. Daddy will have to go soon. All right? But you know, your daddy's and mummy's love, our life, will always be within you. You'll never be alone. Things will get tough. You'll be hurt. You have a whole host of things to go through as you head into the future. A time might come when you'll be on the verge of giving up. But you have to keep going. Make friends. Keep them close to you, always. That's what Daddy and Mummy did. We're with you, now and forever. Why? Why am I crying? Why do I look like that?
That's another you. That's how he was.
Another me?
You from the past.
Me from the past?
And then, you made your choice.
There are two roads set before every individual. Have you wished the now would last forever? Have you never prayed that time would simply stop? There are two roads set before every. There are two roads set before every individual. The left, the right. What lies down the road you choose? Is it hope or despair? It repeats and repeats as you make countless endless choices. You too, like everyone, have been making them all along. If the results satisfy, that is well and good. But if they do not satisfy, what then? Will you weep, battered by grief, or howl, seething with rage? Have you never prayed that time would simply stop? Have you wished the now would last forever? Your two lives, thriving and persisting far beyond homecoming, surpassing the system of the world. I was fascinated, even beguiled by you. My name is Zed, the ruler of this world. I shall grant your desire.
Yeah, so alternate timeline Noah is evil Doctor Strange. that's where we're at.
So you have chosen then.
And this is Xenoblade Multiverse of Madness.
Endless now.
They really made Xenoblade a multiverse story. They just did it. See, this is all a very complex metaphor for living your life in the moment, blind to the world around you and the changing realities of the world. Almost a meta commentary on the ideologies of conservatism, right? Existing in preserving the present and the blind in the blind pursuit of keeping one's of being afraid of change in the future. Truly touching stuff.
And you became Mobius. So that you could live an eternal now
It
together.
it does seem on the nose that they did left and right too. I don't know. That's just all I'm gonna say.
To ask one more time, for time to stop. Why is it that you are here? Why did you split from your other self? Why is it that you exist?
I thought I wanted to know.
Know what?
I became an Overseer because I wanted to know the meaning behind the smile.
Tell me.
I had a friend. As important to me as Lance and Uni or Yoren.
Man, this is like mad Metal Gear Solid 4 vibes right now, dude. Literal hour-long cutscenes.
Noah, will you keep moving?
What?
Me, I'm good here.
Chris, what do you mean you're good?
Thank you.
Chris, I wondered why he smiled back then. And not just him, Yoren too. I wanted to know why.
That's why. Why he continued as an Overseer.
For the longest time, I thought they pitied those of us left behind. Sucks to be you. Sorry, guys. I'm checking out early. It'll be tough, but keep your chins up. I figured that's what the smile said. But now, Mio too was smiling. I think I get it now. The meaning behind the smile. I think they were all content with the way it ended. Like they were putting us in charge of the future. Telling us to make a world where everyone can smile. But it just breaks my heart that that was the only smile they could choose. And it really shouldn't have been. The world we have now, it doesn't give us the choice to smile. If the world won't let us choose, outside these narrow bounds, I want nothing more than to rip this world apart. I want to repay those smiles. That's why I'm here.
And you won't choose the same path as your other?
Who can tell? I may end up doing that. But I'll change it, no matter what. Because that is the legacy that Mio left me.
Even if you're left alone?
Even if I'm alone.
In that case...
The kid was...
Let us walk together.
Yep. Yeah, that's who I figured. When I said before, I figured it was her. There are very few options, either her or Yorn. Her makes more sense, though.
I'm sorry. My hair. It's gotten kinda long. Will you still walk alongside me? Noah?
Mio!
Man, he's stealing your girl! What are you gonna do about that?
What? Impossible. You're... Ouroboros. Does that mean... back then, the two of you... So... the one who died is...
Literal bait and switch, wow. They literal did literal bait and switch.
Why, Mio? Why would you do this to me? You said you'd be by my side. Mio! All I did for you.
You must have known. The other me. She couldn't follow you anymore. She couldn't go on.
So like did they do like a weird kind of interlink of the same person that yeah. So she shared her memories of the other one.
Since the world was taken captive a long time ago.
So okay.
Memories of me and him.
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Why are you showing me this? You are... No. All of you are my repentance. Repentance? How I wanted us to be. You embody all our hopes. Our dreams of how this world should be. Even though you and your friends should never have existed. The fact that you are here is proof enough. So you'll let me live. But if you go through with this, you'll be... To my Noah, the time with me is everything. I just want it to end.
It makes sense, right? Because in all of the events that have transpired, the one who has been the most content with her oncoming demise has been Mio. When you saw those cutscene flashback moments with Mio on her deathbed, with Mio in this story, she's the one who's been the most content with it all. But Noah has been the one fighting to keep things going for as long as possible.
Maybe he'll see. Maybe he could somehow realize what it is that I wish. That would be enough.
It makes sense. Definitely makes sense.
Afterwards, it'll be up to you two. To walk the path we ought to have walked. He and I.
The path they
ought to have walked. So it's confirmed. N and M are other versions of Nora.
Yeah, I was a bit conflicted by the bait and switch, but I think a lot of the stuff they did here was excellent. No, I'm agreeing. I agree with you. Right? Like, right? I like the themes. I like the way the characters and the progression of them is represented, because it's very well portrayed.
What are you talking about?
For sure.
I felt him.
Super well portrayed. A lot of emotional impact, but I don't think it's in the events that are happening.
It was no illusion. And yet you still became Mobius, harvesting people, without even batting an eye. I want to know why. Isn't there a trace left inside you of your old feelings? Because if there was even a little...
Feelings, you say? You dare?
For me, a lot of the emotional impact lies in dissecting what's happening and not what's actually happening.
My feelings have never
You know what I mean?
changed. They're the same
It reminds me of how Mayneth was content with her own death and Zanza was fighting to keep living in the endless now. Yeah, no, right, makes sense.
The time I had with you meant everything to me. But now...
I like thinking about this in terms of the overall narrative the game is portraying. I like...
I'll have to redo it.
Yeah.
Watch me. Rewind our clocks. Back to the start.
I definitely like the characters. I like the setup.
My long shadow.
I just
You have stolen her away from me.
I don't know. I think it could have been executed a little better. You know, that's just me.
Is mine. She's not yours. She's mine. You are nothing. She belongs only to me. Words won't cut it. I can't get through to him.
At the very least, I can appreciate this for like having been built up since the very beginning. Like, right? Like what's currently happening. Yeah, me too. What's currently happening has been very relevant to all the events that have been transpiring up to this point, which is good. All ties in, all makes sense, all part of one consistent flowing narrative that's easy to follow.
Might want to leave the teary reunion till later. The mud is glaring and he looks pissed off. I can more or less grasp what's going on here. But you'd better explain the details later.
Yeah, absolutely. If words won't get through to him, there's only one way left to us. No. We can't let this go on. Mio!
And this is going to be that like one big kind of climactic fight, but in reality we're going to have to fight Zed, so it's not even like the ending. We're not even close to the ending. We're not even close. This is that halfway point that's supposed to feel super, super big. I think it's excellently written, but the execution is not for everyone. Yeah. Again, like, that's what I mean. It's got that Xenoblade 2 execution, dude. And it's intentional. I feel that it's intentional. And I want to respect it for the vision. But I just, it's not my thing. It's just not my thing. Like, because it's obvious that the vision is what they wanted. This is what they wanted to do for this story. Have a narrative written like 1 but executed like 2. And yeah, I'm conflicted on it.
Make it so they're not reborn. Pound their souls into the dust.
Because when I think about it, I like it. But when I'm sitting here experiencing it, I'm like, eh.
One me, and I am it.
Oh, we're just all gonna... Okay, we're gonna start off all interlinking. At level 0! Oh, they changed Mio's icon. Okay, I was wondering if they were actually gonna do it. Personally, I like the story just as much as Xenoblade 1, but for slightly different reasons. I can see that. I can see that for sure. I appreciate the themes of the story for sure. And I like the characters. And I like their background and watching all the things they go through and their personal journeys individually. I just think I think I just don't like the events that transpire in the actual story. I think that's the best way for me to articulate my experience with this game thus far. I like the characters, I like the world, I like the themes of the world, I like the way all the characters interact with each other. I just don't like the things that actually happen in the game. Or at least the way that they happen. But again, that's why I appreciate this game in a different fashion than I do, and I can still appreciate it, right? Because it's offering a different type of experience overall, for sure. And then the chain attack music. They really changed her icon completely. Damn. Where the chain attack music ruins everything. Ah, that's a little hyperbolic. I wouldn't say ruins everything. Definitely not as fitting. There's an option to turn off chain attack music and almost like this, maybe. It does break it up a little bit, that's true. I'm pretty sure the boss jumped up like 2 levels since I first started doing like this. Because it's weird, because I literally just went from like 3 bosses with cutscenes in between, like no rest zones. I got to save, But I could see this being a point where people like get walled if they're not over leveled like I am. Like this boss fight actually walling people. I'm fine with it for regular bosses, but these special fights are just ruins the moment. No, I understand. I get you. Makes sense. I get you. Oh man, that does nothing. I can't wait till I get my 7th party member back. Oh my god, I died. You can topple Ouroboros?
Sword of Origin. You are going to end it all. To end Mobius, the pinnacle of life.
Wait.
This very world. If the world holds our lives back, I will end it. It's as simple as that. It is impossible. I tried. We tried to walk that path and failed.
Where did the Sword of Origin
You're
come
full
from?
of shit. You never tried, you're just a coward! What to do? If you meant it, you'd have found a way, but you didn't even try to make the effort. Did you? So what do you know of the world and of life?
Do you know why she traded places with me? She felt imprisoned. And you put her there. Shuffling lives pointlessly back and forth for an eternity of control.
You call it control?
She never really wanted anything like that. She wanted to live out her precious days together with you. You should have been able to give her that.
Is that why she handed her life to you? Is that why she rejected me?
It's not rejection. She understood. She always knew your reasons. All she wanted was to end your misery. That's the reason she gave this body to me. By leaving this world still behind. She wanted to tell you. She didn't want forever. She wanted to be there with you.
So she left me behind. She wouldn't do that! How can we be together now? With her gone from the world, what's the point of it all?
It's you that drove her to this. Wake up already! You're Noah, right? Why? Why does nothing seem to get through to you?
Damage to his core? Useless lunk. Although, N is the wielder of the Sword of Origin. It'd be a problem to have him croak here. Don't you think, Zed? Oh well. In that case...
Look! The Queen!
Okay, we're doing it again.
Is that what she really was?
Knew it! It's the same as with Kevis.
I mean, yeah, that was kind of obvious.
In Kevis's case, it was all a bit toothless, huh? But this time, there will be no escape.
Was that her plan, just to... So was her plan just to cause a ruckus with the Robot Queen so everyone rushes to the Robot Queen instead of finishing off N? That was it? That was her plan, okay. Noah has acquired the Unlimited Sword talent art. Unlimited Sword is a special talent art that can be used even outside of the Sword Fighter class. Yeah, I can tell. Unlimited Sword unlock. Oh, this theme is different. Unlimited Sword unlocks Lucky 7's power, briefly powering up all arcs. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Oh, it just makes them new arts? Oh my god, this is like Monado arts all over again. Only they're really OP. Like, they do a ton of different things. Not as much damage though. I don't know how much I like this compared to just doing arts. It's definitely cool for the... I mean, my DPS was higher, you know. disperse.
How about something like this? Great! Everyone get ready!
You get final lucky 7 very quickly. Okay. I'll keep that in mind next time I do it. Oh, and the sword's a different color now. Well, of course it is, because that's like, you know, that's just the Xenoblade thing. The sword's got to change at the climax, right? That always happens. Man, Senna does like no damage. What the hell? Man, if I had my hero in the party, she would have already been dead. Fake Nia. It's actually kind of sad how much doing critical hits gets up your talent art gauge, because it barely fills. Sword didn't change color. That's just the sword from those. Oh yeah, duh. I'm tired. I'm just gonna say I'm tired. Listen, I started streaming when it was dark out. It's now light out. I'm running on a monster. One singular can of monster. Yeah, I just don't have positional arts on this, on Noah. Like, the Noah build I have is purely based on crits and doing crits. The sad thing is I still don't think a critical hit's gonna do it. What a critical hit, chain attack is gonna do it. Yeah, critical hit will probably, chain attack will, oh my god, I keep saying critical hit. Chain attack will probably do it now. Yeah, chain attack will definitely do it now. Alright, we already know the drill, we've done this many times before. Oh, it might not actually do it. Maybe it'll do it. Oh, yep, it did it. Never mind. Oh, come on. You can't do that to me. You can have my reactivate be Tyon. Such an anticlimactic way to end a chain attack. If I had my hero, this would be different. That would be so different. But yeah, I am noticing the dichotomy of the stories, right? The ending of the Kevis arc in Chapter 4 felt like they were trying to do a Xenoblade 1 thing. And the ending of the Agnes arc here in Xenoblade, for this section in Chapter 4, it kind of felt like they were trying to do the Xenoblade 2 thing. Or Chapter 4, but Chapter 5 or 6.
The castle.
Feels like they're trying to do the Xenoblade 2 thing again, right? Like,
petty tricks, huh?
definitely feels like they're meshing the worlds together, colliding the themes, and not the themes, but the execution and the styles of the two games under one umbrella. And I respect it, but this game is a Frankenstein.
Do you know the phrase last laugh? Admittedly, you probably won't find this very funny, but I will. See how you like this!
I know I'm on Chapter 6 now, but I'm whatever. I'm relating purely to the end of the arcs, right? Like the individual story arcs, because like Chapters 3 and 4 were primarily exploring Kevis and Kevis characters with some Agnes thrown in there, and then Chapters 4 and 5, or sorry, 5 and 6 were primarily Agnes with a little bit of Kevis thrown in there. But the stories were mainly revolving around one of the two.
The city.
How'd they even find it?
Well, how'd they even find it? Because Shania's right there! God, Senna. Well, duh! Like, they got a literal Trojan horse right there.
I suppose that's that mystery solved.
You scum! You've even sold out the city!
Just what the hell do you know? You dream of living out your days in peace. You want to protect the natural way of life. All that shite is a right afforded only to the powerful. What about those who can't live in peace, huh? Are they meant to survive in all this chaos until the very day they die? I have not one thing to my name. I don't even have the power to choose. Screw it. For all I care, all of this can go to hell! Shania, please.
Whichever way you lot want to slice it, your lives are in our grasp. I will teach you the meaning of regret and reap you like.
So Shania is that the world sucks villain. The world sucks, blow it all up villain of the game. And look, they bought just enough time for N to get away.
Please, no. The city.
It's all my fault. I didn't think they'd have an ace up their sleeve. I got careless.
It's okay.
What?
It's because everyone got evacuated. Because she was there in the city to warn them or something like that, right? Yeah.
Left missus from city, incoming!
The bait and switch. She, guys, nothing bad happened. It's all good. Our heroes won again, got out scot-free.
Condor?
Guess who's back, bitches?
Gondor! You're alright!
Damn, that was gonna be Marlowe!
But yeah, wow, Shania literally school shooter right here. Like, that's crazy.
Did she?
Yep. If she hadn't clued us in, we'd be up Ship Creek now.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured happened.
Monica and the others?
Bitch Queen's fine too. The city's currently right about here.
Underneath the world? How is that possible?
The city itself is actually a massive bloody Pharaonis. If we feel like it, we can move it to anywhere in the world.
Simply astounding. I thought it was just like an oversized colony.
That wasn't exactly common knowledge. The Bitch Queen and I knew. And a handful of others. That's it. We had to be sure, so that some slimy traitor wouldn't drop us in it.
Traitor.
All right. I'm not gonna ask why. I suppose I know the reason. But if it's what I'm thinking, then I don't get it at all. If we'd made one mistake, the city would have been wiped out. Before we're done, you'll tell me everything I want to know. Shania.
And before she just jumps off the ledge.
It's your eyes, that look. You've always looked at me that way. Why did it have to be like this? Why is it always me? Stop!
everything here on my own!
Shania.
I've had it. I've had it up to here!
She either gonna jump or she's gonna shoot herself in the face.
This isn't what I meant by dad! Don't misunderstand! This is the beginning! Shania!
Are you ready, Senna?
Wow. But literal wow.
This is the fate that Shania chose.
That's the yeah, that's I kind of saw that one coming, but that's I didn't think she'd shoot herself in the fucking head. Actual suicidal high schooler. Like, holy shit. That's kind of fucked, Takahashi. I mean, now the subplot, like the Senna and Shania subplot of them being insecure and shit, and like, oh, they're bullying me at the lunch table kind of crap, makes sense and a relevancy to that. Because, I mean, I was joking about it, but yeah, actual school shooter vibes, actual, like, in terms of the metaphor they're going for, you know, like, actual person who hates everything about the world because they're just given the shit hand all of the time.
We're going up in the world.
That for sure shows with that character.
Relations have changed.
Just yeah. Yeah. That was a lot. That was a lot. This game is a lot. Is there any place on the map I can go to save?
I hope we can make use of this.
No. Not right now. Here's what I want to know. Can I fast travel places? Will the game even let me do that right now? Nope, not right now. When I first saw this, I said, wow, that's dark even for Xenoblade. Yeah, it's pretty dark. That shit's pretty intense, for sure. And I definitely see the metaphors it's going for. It makes a lot of sense. I get it. I get it. It's just that was a lot. Like, I'll be my honest take on all of what happened was that I'm just sitting here like, what the fuck? Because there were so many good moments, and there were so many moments that just made me be like, why? I don't think it was executed perfectly, but it was definitely yeah. It had some really good elements there. For sure. I just kind of wish that, and I hope it's not a consistent thing for the game and the series going forward. They stop with the whole, you know, we're gonna do something horrible, and then 2 seconds later, actually wait, nothing bad happened. Woo! It's like it doesn't have the. They're trying to do that like Marvel movie impact, right? Where like you're in the movie theater and you see something horrible happen, but then oh look, the hero came in last second and saved everything, and it's actually not as bad as it seems. And then everyone gets up off their seats in the theater and starts like cheering and yipping, and like I don't that just doesn't feel fitting in this scenario, you know. Like I feel like they could have gone without blowing up the city, only to have everyone from the city be fine. like I don't know, it's just like this is stuff like that that just feels like they're cheapening, like they're trying to go for that shock factor when I'm marinating in the melancholy of the events that are transpiring. All for a really what seems like a cheap parlor trick to happen. They could have just had Shania shoot herself in the head, and I would have been like, damn, that's enough to carry this entire scene. But they had to add on all the other stuff, like, that didn't really need to be there. So yeah, I don't know. There was a lot of good and a lot of bad. There was a lot of good, and I wouldn't say a lot of bad. There was a lot of good and there was some bad. Yeah. That's my honest thoughts on what just happened. There's a lot to take in. A lot to take in. Again though, that's just my take. I'm definitely into aspects of this a whole lot. Just some things don't necessarily hit for me the way I would hope for them to. But yeah. Yeah, in any case, it's early. Yeah, it's early, not late, it's early. What time is it anyway? Oh my god, it's actually time for me to wake up. So I think I'm gonna stop the stream here. I went for as long as I could without wanting to off myself. I'll be back again probably tomorrow for more. Probably, I don't know if or maybe when I get back up. I don't know. I don't think the next stream will be as long as this one, only because this stream was very long, and yeah. But in any case, yeah. I'm gonna sit and think on a lot of what I've experienced, and maybe I'll come back with a different perspective on it all. But these are all my initial reactions after dissecting the events that are taking place. I like it. I like the game. The game's been fun. It's had its ups and downs. I think that's part of the ambition of it. It's a very ambitious game. There's a lot going on, and when it's tackling so much, it's obviously going to have some fumbles every once in a while, and it's long, winding journey to really tell this larger than life epic story that is actually huge and filled with so many elements. And I think we've reached that point where it stumbled a couple of times for me personally. But regardless, I'm still enjoying the ride as it's happening. Still enjoying what is transpiring around me. I still like it. It's still fun and good. I'm just not afraid to criticize what I see, and of course nitpick what I can, because that's what I'm good at here. It's what I do. I overanalyze every little thing and dissect it live. Eventually in a review written format for the internet to chew apart and regurgitate in talking points for years to come. I'm really tired. I'm gonna go now. Thanks for coming out to the stream.